and welcome. Thanks for joining us. We've got baseball on the show. It's the Tampa Bay Rays taking on the Baltimore Orioles. All right, we'll be back to get this one started after this. Just about set to go now. Our starter in this one, Corbin Burns. And Siggy, he's a workhorse. Loves pitching deep into his starts.
He's a guy that takes great care of himself because he wants to finish every game he starts. I think for any lineup that faces him, you've got to try to have lengthy at-bats and run up that pitch count. Anything to help get him out of the game early.
All right, ready to go here. And stepping in for the Rays, Yandy Diaz. The pitch. Outside low. And this one is off and running. Just missed.
Back-to-back breaking pitches away. You get the feeling as a hitter that the pitcher's afraid of you, that he doesn't want to challenge you. So I think the confidence level is raised right here.
Kicks and deals. That misses the zone. 3 balls, no strikes. Brandon Lowe next to bat for Tampa. And there's the automatic.
3 balls, 1 strike.
Late swing, fouled off. Righty to the plate. Ball four.
First right there. It's not easy laying off pitches that just miss the zone like that. And it's a real discipline as well. He's put a lot of work into that game. It paid off right there.
No outs. Runner at first. And now it's Brandon Lowe. And fouled off.
Does he really want to try and steal second? I know he's fast. It's pretty risky.
Nobody out. Runner at first. First. Rosario back in standing.
Base runner with a one-way. What he's trying to do is look at the pitcher's move. Had no intent of stealing on that pitch.
And here it comes.
1-1.
And that skips in the dirt. Here's a 1-1. Hammered on the go back. Now with nobody out.
I could watch base hits like that one all day long, and so could every hitting coach in the league. Just a nice line drive into center field. Had a huge opportunity now to grab the lead at this point in the game.
First and second. No outs. Here's the left fielder, Randy Arozarena. Fought off. Now a look at Kevin Cash's lineup for the Tampa Bay Rays. Two on, 1 out. Isaac Paredes next to hit for the Rays. And that one.
The last thing he wants is to hit the ball on the ground, but I wouldn't expect many pitches up in the zone. They'll be pitching for a double play in this spot.
Two on, 1 out. Slap the other way. Foul. pitch. Not even close there. And it's 1-2. Go-ahead run standing at second, and we're just getting started here in the top of the first. That one 95 to finish him off. So first and second with two. Known for his late inning heroics. Down the line. The base runners at first and second. That one the other way. On to O'Hearn. That's the third out. So the Rays up in the first, no score. It's Major League Baseball, and it's on. Back here in Baltimore. In this game, Zach Eflin.
It's always interesting to see how he utilizes all of his pitches and how many of those he has a good feel for on that given day. When he's right, he's really able to keep hitters guessing, and all of his stuff seems to be coming out of the same arm slot, the same tunnel, and that can make life very difficult on his opponents.
Now into the game on defense, Jonathan Aranda. He takes over as the first baseman, ready to go for the last half of the inning. And into the box for Baltimore, Gunnar Henderson. The wind to pitch. And fouled off. And the righty deals. Rolled softly, but that goes foul. And a pitch. Got him swinging.
No, there's a small sigh of relief right there. I mean, keep that speed off the base paths. It's not just a pitcher. It's other guys that have to think about it. From your infielders have to think about that runner stealing, but also be in position to make a play. As an outfielder, you're thinking about a base hit to the outfield. I got to get to it quickly to try to keep the. So I think everyone just a little more relaxed that he didn't reach base.
Adley Rutschman at the and that's inside. Next offering in there for a strike. And it's 1-1. On the ground to first, Aranda. Rutschman retired.
That they can manipulate their personnel for matchups and everything else. Very intelligent the way that they use their team, and I think it creates a little bit of uncertainty for opposing teams, especially in a big game, big series.
Anthony Santander in the box here lets that one go for a ball. Two out, space is empty. Next offering is down low. Now 2-0. And that gets the inside corner for a strike. 2 down, nobody on. Fouls one off. 2-2. Swings through that one. It's a strikeout. 1-2-3 go the Orioles. We played an inning, no score. Top of the second, now up for Tampa Bay, Richie Palacios. Now the right-hander ready to go. Chase that time. So 2 balls and no strikes. Ball drops in for a strike.
In today's game, not that many fastball counts, but hitters still in the back of their minds, they're looking for one. 2-0 changeup call right there. Excellent pitch selection to go with.
Just missed. Jose Siri in the on-deck circle. Man at second. Fouls now 3-2. Payoff pitch. Fouled off again. Remains 3-2. Right through there, got it. He didn't make it easy for him on the mound, but they still get the strikeout. Jose Siri. Right through there for a strike. And he deals. That one missed. Action in the pen down there. Dylan Tate is up and throwing for Brandon High. Perez also throwing. One out and runner at second. Ground ball up the middle. On to O'Hearn. 2 up, 2 down. Top of second.
Not a bad outcome in that spot. The runner moves. Now they have a chance to drive in. Not a hit, but at the end of the day, it's a good at bat, especially when you're playing extra innings.
This ball's chopped in the it over to first in time. Rays retired in order. So no runs on no hits, no errors, and 1 left on. We go to the bottom of inning number 2. We're tied 0-0. And back to the ballpark. Bottom of the second. And here's the first base.
Look for him to hit behind the runner, perhaps shoot it to the right side.
The pitch. Fastball for a strike. And it's 0-1.
No ball. 1 strike.
Down the line. And that will drop foul. 0-2 now.
That's the ball. 1 ball. 2 strikes.
This one in center field. Long run, tracks it down. 1 up, 1 down.
Batting fifth. Cedric Mullins.
So up next, Cedric Mullins.
Listen, there's absolutely no reason to pitch to this guy right here. You see if he'll expand his zone, but don't give him anything to hit. If you walk him, not a big deal. You have a double play opportunity.
Wouldn't chase that time. Bullpen movement for the Rays. Sean Armstrong warming up for manager Kevin Cash. Maton also getting ready. The winning run on second base. And a ground ball to first. And he takes it himself for the out.
Not a bad outcome in that spot. The runner moves up to third. Now they have a chance to drive in the go-ahead run. It's not enough, but at the end of the day, it's a good.
First offering, and it just misses. And that one missing low.
He's clearly trying to work him away here. Both pitches off the plate. If you really want to put the ball in play, you're going to have to stay back and drive it to the opposite field.
2 outs. There's a strike. The winning run at third. Bottom half of inning number 2. Got him swinging. He chased the changeup. Huge strikeout there.
Sometimes he wears the emotion on the sleeve, but that's okay as long as he's getting results. And right there, thrilled with the punch out to get out of a jam.
Back now at Oriole Park. Well, here we go. Top of the third. Scoreless game. And now Burns back to work. And that one fouled off. Man at second. Makes the grab, one away.
It's never fun going back to the dugout after hitting a line drive that finds a glove, but you five. You know, when you make great contact, you feel like you've done everything right. But in this game of baseball, not everything is in your control.
And now the first baseman, Jonathan Aranda, taking his first at bat of the game after entering on defense. That misses the zone, and that is ball 1. 1 out. The go-ahead run is at second. We're here in the top half of inning number 3. And another ball.
Man, you got to wonder with first base open, 1 out. He's going to get a pitch to hit.
First offering upstairs. And a 4-pitch walk.
4 pitches. The last one wasn't even close.
First and second, 1 out. Brandon Lapp to hit the race. 1 for 1 with a single so far. And that's in for a strike.
Well, all eyes on the double play ball in this spot. No better way to get out of this inning.
Top of the third, no score. Next offering is down low.
Way to lay off that pitch down.
The 1-2. Swing and a miss. That's a strikeout. No, that's good job behind the dish.
Well, I don't think there's a hitter alive that hasn't at some point to that pitch right there. It just looks like it's in the zone the entire way. And the top spin and gravity take over in the blink of an eye, and it's just such a tough pitch to lay off of.
Second with 2 outs. Randy Arozarena digs in now. Outside. It's 1-0. First and second, 2 down. Fouled off that right side. Here comes a pitch. And a count 1-2.
Well, he knows they don't want to give him anything to hit, but when you've got opportunities to drive in runs, you got to expand the zone. He's capable of going out there and doing damage with it.
Way upstairs. Hacks and misses. It's a strikeout.
He's in a tough spot, had to make a great pitch, did it, got the strikeout, gets out of the jam. Clearly, he's happy with those results.
left fielder, Austin Hayes.
The left fielder, Austin Hayes.
The right-hander back. And that's downstairs and outside. On its way to the corner. And that no man's land, a foul ball.
Instead of letting the hitter get his arms extended, tied him up a little bit. Slightly up, slightly in.
Next offering in there for a strike. And the count is 1-2. And another ball. And a pitch. Now here's a flare off the bat. Just foul. That was close. Righty delivers. Swing and a miss. That one in the dirt. Gets him. One away on a drop third strike. Nice job behind the plate there.
Not shortstop.
Jorge Mateo now. The shortstop takes the ball.
1 ball, no strike.
That pitch in for a strike. And 1-1. He's out.
Batting number, the second baseman.
And next for the Orioles, Jordan Westburg.
Oh, how he'd love to walk it off right here.
Fought off foul. Right through there for a strike. And that one is lifted in the air. Siri really on his horse for it. Tracks it down for the out. And straight start the game. No score. Back here in Baltimore, out of the fourth, Isaac Paredes now. And a pitch. Down the corner for a strike. 0-1. Swings through that one for strike 2.
Generally, second, third time through the lineup, you want to be able to lean on the secondary pitches and command.
In the dirt, no movement. Foul ball strikes. The pitch. That missed by a lot. 2-2. Just misses there.
Really good take, especially with 2 strikes.
Harold Ramirez up next for the Rays. Back to work, 3-2 now. Harold Ramirez next to hit for the Rays. Grounded out his first time up. Right through there for a strike. Kicks and fires. Flies around third. And he's safe at the plate as they take the lead. 1-0.
Well, there you go. The RBI machine run-scoring at bat.
Yeah, he's been so good in these situations. Call it clutch if you want, but his resume speaks for itself. Richie Palacios, next to hit for the Rays. Struck out looking in his first at-bat. Runner takes off. Swing and a miss. For the second. Ow!
Not a fast run on the base pass, so this looks like it was a hit-and-run call from the dugout. Got to make contact somewhere. He's not going to be able to steal second base and be safe.
Missed inside with the curve.
1 ball, 1 strike.
And that is in for a strike. And a count 1-2. And the right-hander deals. Fouls it back with 2 strikes. 1 run across in the frame so far. Top half of inning number 4. Swing and a miss. Strike him out. And good work there as he gets a 1-2-3. But they pick up 1 run on the RBI single. It's now a 1-0 ball game. Ready to go. Bottom 4. Digging in. Henderson.
Well, as a hitter, you don't want to be part of a team that was no hit. I mean, it's embarrassing, man. So this guy right here, he's looking to do anything he can in this leadoff at bat to make it tough.
And here it comes. And that one just misses. A ball and no strikes.
In today's game, outs are valuable, so guys aren't just willing to give themselves up to advance a runner. They're trying to drive him in as well in the process. So I don't expect him to shorten up and just try to hit behind the runner here.
The pitch. That one ripped, but foul. Man at second. Swung on, belted. That's back there. Gone. He'll circle the bases, and they walk it up.
Dream about growing up. You're in the backyard, you're creating the most pressure-packed scenario, and what do? You come through with the big swing. Well, he was living a childhood moment right there. Look at the bat, nice win for the team.
And your final score here today, 2-1. As the Orioles win this one. For Chris Singleton and our entire outstanding crew here at MLB Show, I'm John Shambi. Thanks for joining us. Welcome from the home of the New York Mets, Citi Field in Queens. MLB The Show with coming at you. It's the Cincinnati Reds going up against the New York Mets. First pitch coming your way next. Ready for baseball here in New York. And on the hill, Jose Quintana.
He really relies on working down in the zone with that heavy sinker he's got. You know, it's not as popular to throw that pitch today as it used to be because guys are looking to hit balls down, get them up in the air. It's very important for him when facing same-side hitters to be able to get it in, especially early in the count. And to opposite guys, be able to throw with that front hip and run it over the corner.
Sizzling on its way to the outfield. So a man on base to start the inning.
Waste no time there. Just a simple ground ball the other way. They had eyes on it, man. So that's all you need to do. Just let the ball travel. Now let's see if they force some action with good wheels on the bases.
So digging in, Ellie De La Cruz. Swing and a miss. 1-1.
One strike.
At the belt and fires. Runner takes off. Swing and a miss. Throw to second. Great. Is a stolen base. It wasn't even close.
Well, he's batting like a traditional leadoff hitter. Gets on base to start the game, then puts himself on second with a nice stolen bag. I think that sets.
The 0-2. The shortstop takes the ball. Man at second. That's outside. And that's ball 2. Cuts and misses. Next for Cincinnati, Spencer Steer. And that's off the inside edge. And that's ball 1.
This hitter loves attacking the first pitch, so not giving him something to hit is a good move.
The go-ahead run standing at second, and we're just getting started here in the top of the first. That's inside. 2-0. Movement in the bullpen. Drew Smith appears to be getting loose. Lopez, a hard-throwing right-hander, up as well. 2-0 the count. Here it comes. This. And now the lefty swings and misses. And now 2-2. Runner at second here, 1 gone. And down on strikes goes. 2 gone now.
Most guys are very aggressive when they see the stakes out there on the base paths and can't understand why he wasn't ready to swing the bat. You've got to be ready to swing the bat in a situation like that with the go-ahead run in scoring position.
Now batting Jamer Candelario. A switch hitter batting right. And the first pitch misses for ball 1. Runner at second, 2 down. Swings through it, and that's a strikeout.
Sometimes he wears the emotion on the sleeve, but that's okay as long as he's getting results. Right there, thrilled with the punch out to get out of a jam.
Back here in Queens. And going for the Reds in this one, Hunter Green.
He's a guy that's going to come right after hitters. I mean, he's not trying to fool them. He's going to pitch the contacts. Not really around with a whole bunch of different. It's only 3 pitches in the repertoire. So He knows he'll have to work in all three effectively and probably pitch backwards sometimes just to make sure this lineup isn't picking up on too many patterns.
Brandon Nimmo in the box now. Takes strike. And there's one down. Let's take a peek at the Mets lineup here. The sluggers in this lineup aren't too happy about the fact that the wind is blowing in today, Chris.
Yeah, and you hear pitchers talk about how good it feels when the wind is at their back. And for hitters, you almost feel like beyond just the pitcher coming at you, you've got this other force coming against you. So important to try to get on top of the ball in terms of hitting line drives, maybe really hard ground balls with good exit velocity that'll get you a base hit, because it's very frustrating. You just hit one on the screws, think it's going to go out of the ballpark, and an outfielder is camped underneath it.
One out, base is empty. Popped up, foul territory behind the plate. Pulls it down and he makes the catch. And a couple of quick outs.
The shortstop, Francisco Lindor.
Francisco Lindor comes up to the plate.
If you don't get ahead in the count, you can forget about having any success against it.
Green, 24 years old, a former first-round pick back in 2017. Two outs, base is empty. And this one hammered. And the pitch. Up the middle, McLean slings to first, and the Mets go 1-2-3. Nothing doing for the Mets. Scoreless after one. Back here at Citi Field, Jonathan India at the plate. Quintana back to work. Pitch misses, and that's ball one. And there's a ball. Matthew Ross umpiring behind home plate for us in this one. Reputation for having a bit of a wide strike zone, Chris.
Yeah, no doubt, Boo. He rewards pitchers when they're working the edges and sometimes a little bit beyond that. So for the hitters, just have to really be aware. Don't miss your pitch when you get it early in the count.
That one finds the zone. Now 2-1. Now a rip into left center. He puts it away for the out. One away. The right fielder, Fraley.
Well, first base open. Really no reason to pitch to this hitter right here. Put him on, have the force at second first, perhaps getting inning in.
See the 1-0. Right field went back and out of here. He powers down out of here. And they jump ahead in the second. It's 2-0. He put a charge into that one.
That was a lightning swing right there. No doubt about it. That's exactly the pitch he was looking for. Crushes it and hits it out of the ballpark.
Christian Encarnacion Strand, the next to hit for the Reds. First pitch doesn't find the zone.
1 ball, no strike.
One down, base is empty. Right through there for a strike. The other way, and that's just foul. Another 1-2. One handled, tosses to first. Play is made, 2 out. And now the catcher comes up to hit. Tyler Stevenson. Popped up the diamond. McNeil drifts towards it. And puts the squeeze on that one. And that'll do it. 2 runs on 1 hit. The 2-run homer. Now to the bottom of the second. It's the Reds 2 and the Mets nothing. And welcome back to the ballpark. At the batter, Pete Alonso. And a pitch. And a big swing and a miss.
That fastball at the bottom of the zone can be very effective. Just got to keep it on the corners.
Righty to the plate. Swings and misses. Struck him out.
Oh, just great bite to that slider. Broke hard out of the zone, and he just couldn't hold the swing. You know, as a hitter, that pitch is really hard to take. There's just not much with it. You know that, but you don't.
And that one a little bit high. With the tying run at the plate, and the home team trying to pull it out. Next offering in there for a strike. 1 ball, 1 strike. The Cincinnati bullpen has some movement. Alexis Diaz, the closer of the staff, is getting loose to finish this one off. Man at second. And a count 1-2. Inside move to second. Lindor back in there. The Reds up by 2. And another ball.
No, this is a guy that can be frustrating for pitchers. I'm sure there's some times where a pitcher would rather just give up a first pitch single than have to waste 6 or 7.
Strike 3. Froze him with the front door slider.
Right there, the way that slider made him look, that was just nasty.
So last chance for the Mets. Now it's DJ Stewart. And that's in for a strike. And now the 0-1. Good eye in that spot. 2 outs. And one in scoring position. They're down to their final.
A healthy cut. Tough pitch at 98, but a really good pass at the ball.
One strike away. The ball. Man on second, 2 down. That one misses. Full count, 3-2. Got him. And that is the ball game.
Scratch out a couple of hits, but some really good pitching, good defense. You don't expect to win the game when you only put up 2 hits, but somehow they found a way to get it done.
2-0 your final here in this one. For Chris Singleton and our entire crew here at MLB The Show, thanks for stopping by. I'm Shambi. Talk to you soon.
The final line score for our ball game tonight. For the victorious Cincinnati. From beautiful Fenway Park in Boston, Massachusetts, a great night for baseball ahead on the show. It's the Chicago White Sox and the Boston Red Sox. First pitch coming at you right after the break. Almost ready to get underway. And on the hill, Nick Pivetta. What do you have on him, Siggy?
He has a great ability to command a game, Boog, but in order for that to happen today, he's got to limit damage, make smart pitches, and avoid big innings. If he were a golfer, we'd say he needs to avoid any double bogeys out there, and if he does, his scorecard is going to look pretty good at the end of the day.
Andrew Benintendi steps up. The wind of the pitch. Line drive, short hop to third. Jump throw across his body, and they get the out. Big play there to get the leadoff man. Time to check out the lineup for the White Sox. Andrew Vaughn now. First pitch misses. Right-hander kicks, deals. That's off the mark. Now 2-0. On the inside corner for a strike. One down, base is empty.
Ball.
Luis Robert waits on deck. The wind and the pitch. Flips the corner. And the count's full.
Definitely got the hitter conscious of the pitch inside. Really think the outer half is open.
Foul ball, and it remains a full count. One out, base is empty. Outside, and that is ball 4.
A great back and forth, and that is bad. Somehow, Boogie found a way to keep the bat on his shoulder right there. I'll tell you right now, I couldn't have done it.
And now it's Luis Robert. That's in there, and that is strike 1. Way high.
Way to lay off that fastball up right there. You're looking for something you see well that you can handle, but you also have to keep the discipline so that you're not popping up pitches that are just a little too high.
Man at first, one away. Ground ball left side. There's one. What a play that was. Inning over. Nothing across here this half. And now the Red Sox get their turn. No score. Back inside Fenway Park. On the hill for the White Sox, Eric Fetty.
4-pitch guy. He's got some options to work with in terms of keeping hitters off balance. So we'll see how he decides to utilize those weapons through this start here, and whether or not he's able to mix them all in early, or if he wants to hold something back a little bit later, maybe second or third time through the order, and give them something they haven't seen. It's tough when you know a guy's got that in his back pocket. As a hitter, you really have to stay on your toes.
Jaron Duran in the box now. Strike 1. Line drive. That's a hit. Leadoff knock puts the winning run.
Nice line drive side, met it out front, but just stayed through it nice enough and ripped it. Chance to maybe get creative on offense with good speed on first.
Devers now. That's in there. Strike 1. Runner at first with no outs here. Runner on the go. And that's ripped for a base hit. Throw comes in, and the winning run stops 90 feet from home. Nobody out.
Well, a big one into the gap or blasting one over the wall. There aren't a whole lot of hits that are more satisfying than a nice line drive in the center field. It's going to take a magic trick to extend this game with no outs and the winning run.
Now batting Tristan Casas. Sliced hard, but foul down left side. Way out front for strike 2.
Great spot to be in right here for the pitcher. You can either strike this guy out or get a ground ball double play.
Here's the 0-2. And a foul ball. He stays alive. The 0-2. 0-1 there. Rolled to short. Possible 2-ball. Tag, and he's out at the plate.
Batting fourth, the designated hitter,
Looks like we've got a substitution at first. Pinch running for Boston, Rob Refsnyder. Masataka Yoshida up next for the Red Sox. Obviously a guy who makes good contact, hits for average, but one of the things in today's game, the value in the fact that he hits both righties and lefties. First pitch just misses. They're so reliant on the matchups nowadays, Chris. It's huge when you don't have to sit a guy or platoon him.
When you can hit, both sides in terms of pitch arm, you're a guy that it's hard to take out of the lineup. I think it's very important today when everything is under the microscope.
Batting fifth.
As we check out the lineup for the Boston Red Sox, they're dealing with a sinker specialist on the mound, which can be a big-time challenge when he's right and working mostly from the knees down.
Well, I think the approach you take is really try to lay off of those pitches down in the zone until he gets some called strikes and then forces you to go after that pitch. Until then, make him elevated, because guys that throw those sinkers in the zone, those are pitches you can hammer. You don't want to miss it.
2 on, 2 outs. Swing and a miss.
One ball.
And the count 1-1. And a good eye there.
Good spot for the hitter. Definitely has the advantage in this count with runners on. Look for him to be aggressive this next pitch.
2 outs. A couple of base runners at first and second. Right through there for a strike. Got him swinging.
He's in a tough spot, had to make a great pitch, did it, got the strikeout, gets out of the jam. Clearly, he's happy with those results.
So coming into the game now on defense, Bobby Dahlbeck. He's the new third baseman. Also entering the game, Rob Refsnyder. He takes over as the new first baseman. And now Yoan Moncada.
Look for him to hit behind the runner, perhaps shoot it to the right side.
And he deals. Sliced hard but foul. Yoan. There's the strike. 95 of that one. Man at second. And now 1 and 2.
1 ball, 2 strikes.
Got him swinging. It's a strikeout. Couldn't hit the fastball at the knees. Eloy Jimenez now. And ball 1. One out. The go-ahead run is at second. Here at the top of the second. Next offering misses. 2 balls, no strikes. Meanwhile, activity in the bullpen. Greg Weiser, the right-handed sinker baller. He looks to be readying himself. Jakes, a left-hander, also throwing. And that's off the inside edge. And that's ball 3. Dominic Fletcher. Deck circle for the White Sox. And there's the automatic. Robert on his way around third. 1-0.
Always feel good. You can hear the phrase short to it, long through it. And example of it right there. Got the barrel in the hitting zone early, squared it up with the well-timed swing, and came away with a beautiful line drive into center field.
And the batter now, Dominic Fletcher. And that curveball drops in there for a strike.
the mark there. 1-1.
1-1.
Just missed the breaking ball. If he gets a swing and miss or called strike, 0-2 count. Instead, it's 1-1. Look for him to go back to that pitch later in this at bat.
Jimenez runs.
One, two.
Throw to second, tag, and they got him.
Not a fast runner on the base path, so this kind of looks like it was a hit and run call for the dugout. Contact some way or somehow, because that guy's not going to be able to steal second base and be safe.
And right back to the mound. That ends the frame. Eloy Jimenez helps out the Palos with this big swing. It's now 1-0. Back here at Fenway, bottom half of inning number 2. Now here is Wilyer Abreu. The pitch. Ripped to short. DeYoung throws to first in time. That's one out, bottom of the second.
Batting, the left fielder, Tyler
O'Neill.
Oh, how he'd love to walk it off right here.
That clips the corner. Activity in the pen for the White Sox. Johnny Brevier, the veteran right-hander, appears to be loosening up. Toussaint getting cranked up as well. Fetty checks the runner. Story back in at a dive.
Good wheels out there on second, and he's getting a pretty big lead right now. Definitely looking to score on any hit to the outfield.
And that one a little below the knees. And the count is 1-1. Comes up empty. That's strike 2.
Well, that's that slurve right there. He threw it extremely well. And talk about just a ton of breaks. So tough to get that barrel to.
1 out and a runner at second. Wouldn't chase that time. Vaughn Grissom on deck for Boston. Three-two now. Good job to fight that one off. 3-2 now. That ball is foul, and the pressure is building. Kicks and deals. Out to short, DeYoung. That was a strong at bat, even though he couldn't find a way on base.
batting eighth, the second baseman, Grissom.
Last out of the Red Sox in this one. And now, Vaughn Grissom trying to deliver as the hero. That one finds the zone. That's strike 1. Hit to right, and that ought to do it. And he's got it. Ball game. And the White Sox hold on to win a tight one as this one ends as a one-run ball game.
Well, this one was all about the pitching and defense. Outstanding job of the pitchers, really attacking hitters, trusting what the catcher was putting down, and trusting the players standing behind him to make the plays defensively. Sometimes you want to see a high-scoring game, but sometimes you can appreciate the artistic beauty today.
Welcome to Marlins Way, where we find Lone Depot Park. We've got a perfect night for baseball on the show. It's the Philadelphia Phillies taking on the Miami Marlins. First pitch coming your way next. Coming up on the first pitch, and today's starter, Jesus Luzardo.
Anytime you have 5 pitches to work with on the mound, that repertoire can be a real weapon in terms of keeping hitters off balance, man. It's one of those things that I'm going to be looking for in this one. Does he have a feel for all of those pitches, or is he just able to get 1 or 2 over in the strike zone where he wants? Now, it's tough to do to be able to command all those pitches, but if he can, he is going to be very tough for the opponent today.
As the lefty gets to work, Kyle Schwarber, the leadoff batter, as he looks at ball 1. The 1-0. That one is absolutely belted. Chisholm going back, and that is gone. What a start to this one. And the Phillies take the lead. It's 1-0.
That's some Schwarber power for you right there. Took on the big part of the yard for that home run and just barely got it over the wall. I thought for a second he brought it back out there too. He gave it a great effort, but you know, those plays are so tough to pull off, and I'm sure he'd love to have another shot at it.
Here's Turner now. And first offering is fouled off.
Always exciting to see a leadoff home run in an inning. Kind of gets the offense fired up, and you start to expect a big inning.
The wind of the pitch. On the ground to third. Fires across the diamond. Turner is out. And time now for the Phillies lineup. Chris, this is a lineup offensively that could be really good for years to come.
They're deep, first and foremost, but the way that they can manipulate their personnel for matchups and everything else, it's very intelligent the way that they use their team, and I think it creates a little bit of uncertainty for opposing teams, especially in a big game, big series.
Line drive, and that should be extra bases. Now he'll turn for second, and that's a 2-bagger.
Everything came together perfectly for him right there. Everything was on time and fluid in that swing. Got a pitch he could get the barrel on and lined it into center for the knock. Those always feel good.
Nick Castellanos at the plate now. Castellanos swings, drills one to center. Jordan track makes the catch. Runner tags and will move up to third. Cut off, now a throw home. And he's out. Knocked down, and that ends.
Always exciting to see a play at the plate. Trying to score with 2 outs, but the tag just gets him in time. And they cut down the run to end the inning.
And towing the slab, Zach Wheeler. What should we keep an eye on here?
Power pitcher. He's going to speed you up with the fastball velocity, and out of his hand will explode the breaking ball. Very difficult for hitters to keep that front side closed and hit the ball the other way, because they know if they're not ready to pull the trigger, the fastball will beat them.
Luis Ariz stands in. The wide to kick the pitch.
He's a bad ball hitter, so even if you get him to chase pitches, that is still might beat you.
Here's your 1. This one driven deep, way back there. they tie it up. It's 1-1. The brighter the lights, the more he shines.
Yeah, this guy lives moments. Statement big time. A sinker up in the zone. It looked like it came out of the pitcher's hand a little bit too early. Didn't have the velocity that good four-seam fastball does, and at the plate, he didn't miss it.
Here's Tim Anderson. Just missed. The pitch. Up and in, and that's ball 2.
The real threats are coming up. Already given up a home run in this inning. He's going to really have to bear down.
Good hitters count the 2-0. Fouled off. For a strike. 2-2 now. Hacks and misses. It's a strikeout.
That's a pretty nasty pitch right there. I'd call it a power curveball in the 80s. It's got so much spin on it, and you really don't have a lot of time to sit back and watch what it's going to do before you have to commit. It was a good one for the swinging strikeout.
Josh Bell at the plate now. Swings through that one. 0-1.
Part of the order coming through now, and with one home run already in this inning, they're definitely looking to do some more damage.
Fastball for a strike.
Well, we call that keyhole. Even though it's right there and looks pretty good, if he doesn't love it, he's not going to swing that early in the count.
Wade the bender for the strikeout.
Well, classic pitch sequencing there to change eye levels for the punch out. That fastball on the pitch before was obvious that he might try to climb the ladder. But the curveball out of that same tunnel just falls off the table, and you can't make contact.
Here's the cleanup hitter for Miami, Jake Berger. First pitch, and he just misses. This guy's got good power. With one swing, he can win it for him. Swing and a high fly ball down the right field. Castellanos makes the grab, and that's the inning. Miami draws even on the solo shot. All even now at 1-1. It's Major League Baseball on the show. Back here at Lone Depot Park. Inning getting started, and digging in for Philadelphia, Alec Bohm. Here comes a pitch. Outside corner, there's a strike.
Really good cutter that he's able to front door and back door. That pitch is devastating.
Strike 2. Darryl Parker assigned to umpiring duty behind home plate.
And Boog, with DP, it's sort of a coin flip on those borderline corner pitches. Doesn't really favor one side of the plate more than the other. Sometimes you'll get a little extra to the plate. Sometimes you won't. It does seem like he evens it out over the course of a game, though.
Phillies fans want a strikeout. Very high with that one. 2-2. That's down and in.
That's a really good take.
Bryson Stott next to bat for Philadelphia. On the ground to third. Zips it to first. And quickly one away in the second.
Good slider inside right there. Batter fighting to get there. Just rolled over it. Got the ground ball.
This is Bryson Stott.
You know, this is kind of a tough matchup as a left-handed pitcher. But you tell yourself, I want to stay square to the plate. Try to hit the ball over the shortstop's head.
Pitch is in there. It's 0-1.
And I know you want to be patient as a hitter, but you got to be ready to jump on the first thing straight. And he got one right there, but left the bat on his shoulder.
And the 0-2.
The only adjustment is if you aim at the outside corner, that slider's going to end up way off the plate. Perhaps look a little more down the middle, and you get it right where you want it.
Swing and a miss, struck him out.
That's that classic wipeout slider below the zone. Looks like a fastball thigh high that you got to protect the zone, and then it's just that late break that fools you and kind of makes you look silly.
Real Muto. Out in front of the swing, and that is strike one. Base hit. Runner around third on his way to the line, and he scores. And a 2-1 ball game now.
No, that at bat had a lot riding on it. Certainly a pivotal swing in this ball game. Got a fastball in the middle of the plate, jumped all over it. Absolutely smoked that ball. And now they've got some speed on first, so we'll see if they try to get him into motion.
2 outs, runner on first. Brandon Marsh steps to the plate. And that's too high. One run across in the frame so far here at the top of the second. And a foul ball. Left-hand batter waits. And that is cut on and missed. And it's 1-2. Got him swinging. Slider got him for strike 3. JT Real Muto delivers yet again on this one. And this is now a 2-1 ball game. Major League Baseball is on the show. And we're back. Bottom of the inning. Jazz Chisholm Jr. now. Wheeler back to work. And a good fastball to start him off. That's strike 1.
Well, in this situation with the runner on second, you've got to get him up to third. Think back up the middle or to right field.
The pitch. And that one fouled off. Man at second. Fights that one away. Still 1-2. Got him looking. That's a strikeout. Ryan De La Cruz, the next up for the Marlins. In there at the knees. That's strike 1. Righty delivers. And he takes one right on the black. And it's 0-2.
He's clearly out pitcher's pitches in this situation. First base is open. If he walks him, no big deal.
And the pitch. Not close with that one. 1-2 to count.
I don't like to say he wasted a pitch. I think that was a purpose pitch. Change the eye level, have him look up. Now go back exactly where you want to go.
Swing and a ball lifted left field. Could have this one. Hauls it in, and there's 2 away.
Batting 7, the right fielder, Jesus.
Marlins down to their final out. Jesus Sanchez, the next up for the Marlins. And immediately pumps in a strike to the left-handed hitter. Line drive hit. Fires to the plate. It's offline, and he's
such great concentration. Everybody on their feet, knowing that you can come through with a good swing. And there he doesn't try to do too much.
Substitution on first base. And on Miami, Avisail Garcia up to the plate. Down the line. He dives but can't make the play, and that's a foul ball.
If it were a catcher behind the plate, they take second base, but this isn't a catcher you want to run on. His quick release is unreal.
Outside. Now 1-2. Some bullpen action for Philadelphia. Sir Anthony Dominguez getting ready to go. Strong warming up as well. Two outs. And another ball. Wheeler with a throw over. Birdie back in on a dive. Two down.
3-2, 2 out, runner on first. A lot of movement in the infield. Hitter's got to stay focused on the pitch.
Nick Fortes hitting on deck circle. 3-2 now. Cuts and misses. It's a strikeout. A run, a hit, and a man left. We head on down to the top of the third. We are tied 2-2. Now into the game, John Birdie. He takes over in right.
Number 5, John.
Runner in scoring position, no outs. And now the center fielder, Johan Rojas. And a pitch. Fastball in for a strike, and it's 0-1. That time.
1 ball, 2 strikes.
And it's second. And there's a ball.
1 ball, 2 strikes to count.
That one the other way, and a base hit. Rounds third, hit the plate. The throw's offline, he's saved. It's 3-2. Well, they didn't waste any time as they knock home the runner from second to get on the board.
Huge for team confidence in how you approach the situation. Still have a guy on base, and now they'll try to add on.
So the Philly batting order turns over. Kyle Schwarber will hit next. Ball one there. One on, nobody out, a run in. We're here in the top half of inning number 3. That one ripped right center field. Gone. Another homer. Second home run of the game. It's 5-2. That was blasted.
Absolutely, no doubt off the bat. Power versus power right there, like two locomotives colliding. Who's going to win? Well, a really good job there by the hitter, getting the top hand working. Powers that fastball out of here.
Here comes the skipper, and we're going to see a pitching change in this spot. Jesus Luzardo won't go any further, and this is one he'd like to forget. Back to the new number 53 on the pitch out of the pen here.
Pretty tight game, so they're looking for quality pitches out of him right here. Got to do his best to keep the score right where it is.
Here's Trey Turner. 0 for 1. He grounded out in his first at bat. Here's a swing and a drive left field, and he knew it. A massive home run. It's 6-2. Bryce Harper to the plate. Doubled in his first AB. On the ground. Lays out, but he can't squeeze it. He doesn't have a play, and they come away without an out.
Went up there looking to be aggressive and got something he could handle. That's one of those you classify as just too hot to handle. Hit it on the screws, and it couldn't be fielded cleanly, but you can't really blame the defense in that case.
Here's Nicholas Castellanos. And first offering is fouled off. And misses inside. Double-barreled action in the bullpen. Anthony Bender, the young right-hander, up and throwing. Weathers getting loose as well. Ball to strike. The pitch. Wouldn't chase that time. Way upstairs, and now 3-1. Liner, base hit. Throw back in quickly. First and second now with nobody out.
They are really feeding off each other. That's 5 hits in a row. Nice job that pitch the other way on a line. You know, hitters, they take so many reps in the cages working on going to the opposite field, and it doesn't always translate into the game, but right there it did, and he did it perfect.
And now it's Alec Bohm. Grounded out his first time. Missed. Kicks and fires. Inside corner, that's a strike. And the count 1-1. Oh, right to the backstop. Both runners move up on the and the double play is no longer in order.
No, Boog, it's already been a tough start to this inning. And that wild pitch is going to make things even tougher. 2 men in the scoring position now, still with nobody out. So this really becomes a strikeout situation on the mound.
Two balls and a strike. Here it comes. 1 run in already. Runner stops at third, and they're at the corner now.
patience in that at bat. Worked himself into a good count. The way defenders track down balls these days, I mean, both from the infield and in the outfield, a lot of base hits on balls hit like that. But there's always a little...
And Ryan Weathers is coming on.
And they felt it was time to bring on a left-handed reliever from the pen with the lefty hitter coming up. I think it's a good move. I know I never liked when opposing teams did that to me.
So runners at the corners, nobody out. So digging in now for Philadelphia, Bryson Stott. That one fouled off. Just off the outside edge, and it's ball to strike.
This is a situation up in the zone that he can get his arms extended. What you have to be careful of is that pitch that's up, that's in on your hands. That'll pop you up in the infield, and that's exactly what the pitcher wants.
Runners on the corners, no outs. That misses. A 2-2. They tried to get him to chase on a slider down and away. Lefty out of the stretch. Runners at first and third. Pulled the string on the changeup.
He came out of his mechanics there. He liked to shoot the ball the other way, but that time, a little anxious.
JT Realmuto steps in. Singled and drove in a run his first time through. Clips the corner, and that's strike one. Weathers fires. Got the bat going too soon. It's strike two.
Well, in this situation with a runner on first, 2 outs, some say, hey, get the ground ball double play with 2 strikes. Some people say get the strikeout. I think you just execute your pitch, make the best you possibly can, and let the result be whatever it's going to be.
Fastball at the letters, frozen for strike 3.
Frustrating end to the at-bat for the hitter, and I'm sure that's going to sit on him for a little while. You want to be ready to hit the fastball. Sometimes you can overthink things, and I think that was the case right there.
And first offering. 2 on, 2 outs. Pulls that one foul. And here it comes. Just off the outside part of the plate.
It's a good take.
That misses. It's 2-2. Swing and a miss. Got him. Ends the inning after they racked up a bunch of runs. So 5 runs in the inning as they bat around. We move on to the bottom of inning number 3. It's the Phillies 7 and the Marlins 2. Bottom half of the third, and they bring in a new pitcher, Seranthony Dominguez.
And he's got a nice lead to work with, so he should come in throwing strikes, attacking these hitters.
Now it's the Marlins catcher, Nick Fortes. He has consistently been one of the best in the sport against lefties, and yet the righties give him trouble. You know, you don't want to be labeled. Into center and a base hit. Coming home. It's 7-3.
Picks himself up.
Back to the Miami order. And up next for Miami, Luis Arias. Fastball for a strike. 0-1. Left-hand hitter waits.
That's a ball. 1 ball, 1 strike.
So a foul ball makes it 1-2. Got him. 1 gone, bottom of the 3rd inning.
Just a great slider right there, and I think the key for pitchers and what hitters don't want to see is if a pitcher misses with that pitch, that he misses off the edge of the strike zone rather than in the middle of the strike zone. And right there, excellent execution, and it finished up in a perfect spot.
Anderson, batting with 1 down, takes the strike. Cut on and missed 90. The Phillies leading by 4 here in the last half of the 3rd. Lined, and that's a base hit. Quick throw back in. The lead runner holds at second with 1 gone.
Making some noise here, trying to give themselves a chance. Really good swing right there. He got a pitch that he knew he could handle, allowed himself to.
Now on the bump, Jose Alvarado.
I think closer has to be one of the toughest jobs in baseball, and we see a pretty high turnover rate because of it. Every outing seems to be high pressure. This one included. We'll see if he can wrap up the win and get himself a save.
And now the switch hitting first baseman Josh Bell. Right through there for a strike. Runners at first and second with 1 gone. Next offering is downstairs. Alvarado, he's kind of a prototypical bullpen arm in today's game. Electric stuff that results in a ton of strikeouts. In a tough spot like this, that is a big-time benefit. Just missed.
As a hitter, when a guy like this comes into the game, you feel like he's standing on top of you, and it's just attack mode coming right at you, expecting to get a swing and miss.
This one popped up. Stop. Settles under it. And it's caught for the out.
Now batting, the 3rd baseman, Jake Burger.
So they're down to their final out. Here's the 3rd baseman, Jake Burger. Flied to right his first time. That one catches the corner for a strike. They're down to their final strike.
He finds himself in a tough situation. Simplify it. Take a knock the other way if you can.
This could end it. And there's a ball. First and second, 2 down. Lifted in the air right to field. Sizing this one up. Hauls it in, and that's the ball game.
Sometimes road trips can be tough. You're away from your family, but when you can win, silence that opposing crowd, it makes things just a little bit better.
7-3 is how this one ends. For Chris Singleton and our entire outstanding crew here at MLB The Show, I'm John B saying so long. Baseball fans, and welcome. Interleague Baseball on MLB The Show. It's the Toronto Blue Jays going up against the Atlanta Braves. All right, we'll be back to get this one started after this. Just about ready to go. And our pitcher in this game, Spencer Strider.
Try to stay back for that power changeup. Speed differential between the fastball and the changeup is huge. Hitters, they have a hard time staying back.
Ready to go. And the batter is George Springer.
Toronto, the right fielder, George Springer.
And the pitch. Down to the dirt, swing and a miss.
It's 0-1.
Next offering down low and in the dirt. There.
Just missed with that good fastball inside, but it plants a seed in the hitter's mind. He's got to be ready for that pitch, which will open up the outside part of the plate.
And he deals. Swings through that one for strike 2.
2-2.
The pitch. Swing and a miss. Struck him out. Had him out front for strike 3.
I mean, there aren't many curveballs in the sport today that does. Huge movement. It's so difficult to get on the same plane and even think about squaring it up, let alone get a piece and hope he throws something else to keep the at-bat alive.
Bo Bichette up to the dish. He's got the power, but great contact skills. One of the best contact hitters in the game. Just off the outside edge. And a base hit.
He was all over that one. Just kept it simple. Played pepper with the middle of the infield and took it back where it came from, and there's just no one there to knock it down.
Here's Vladimir Guerrero Jr. Ball one low. Righty to the plate. And now 2-0.
Got to be real careful here. 2-0. He's hot for his pitch.
Swings and misses. And it's 2-1.
He can live up in the zone all game if hitters will. That's just too much velocity. Hitters got to look down in the zone.
To third, Riley. Throw, and it gets away. Around second is Bichette. And they won't get him, and he goes first to third on the error.
That is good. Justin.
The corners here. One away. Next up for the Blue Jays. Are in middle infield playing back for the double play.
The last thing he wants is to hit the ball on the ground, but I wouldn't expect many pitches up in the zone. They'll be pitching for a double play in this spot.
Action in the pen down there. Joe Jimenez getting ready to come in for manager Brian Snitker. Matzik also throwing. Just missed.
Good spot for the hitter. Definitely has the advantage in this count with runners on. Look for him to be aggressive on the pitch.
Runners at the corners, one away. And we're just getting started here in the top of the first. And a good eye there. Let's see if he gives him anything to hit here. He walked in, And that will keep things going.
Well, interesting. He went with the off speed and walked the hitter. Man, you got to challenge the guy with the fastball.
Kevin Biggio with a chance to hit. This is again 5 in a row.
1-0.
Swing. Let's take a look at the lineup for the Blue Jays. They're dealing with a top-level arm on the mound, so this figures to be a tough matchup for them. What's the key to the offense, AC?
I think when you got a guy that's this talented on the mound, you got to find ways to make him uncomfortable a little bit. Guys that can handle the perhaps, bunt for a base hit. In his own, you may only get one pitch. You better not miss it.
And 1-0.
1-1.
This one lifted in the air, left field, in position, and that's the third out. So the Blue Jays strand 3, and now the Braves will get their first crack at it. No score. You're watching Major League Baseball on the show. Back here in Atlanta, today's starting pitcher, Kevin Gausman. Always a treat to watch one of the best starters in the sport, Singy.
Splitter, and it's a pitch that swings and misses, calm, fast, and often very difficult to pick up out of his hand.
Bottom of the first. Stepping in the long ball threat, Ronald Acuna Jr. The pitch. That's smacked on a line to center. They get the out on Acuna, and there's one down. Here's the Atlanta Braves lineup. A tough challenge in this one. An excellent arm on the mound. Singy, they're going to have to capitalize on their opportunities.
Yeah, and they're not going to get a whole lot if he pitches the way that he's capable of pitching. So, be ready to swing from the first pitch. Get something straight, man, you better turn on it.
Here is Ozzie Albies up to hit. Check swing, but he went too far. You translate on base percentage, it's basically this. Teams that have a high on base percentage, they don't make outs at a very high rate. As my buddy Joe Sheehan says, OBP is life. Swing and a miss. Literally. That one is upstairs. One out, base is empty. That one just misses the outside corner. 2 balls, 2 strikes. And the right-hander deals. And he grounds one back up the middle. Bichette whips it to first. And 2 quick outs in the bottom of the first here tonight.
Batting third.
Here's Austin Riley.
Well, one swing's a lot easier than getting 2 or 3 hits to win this ball game. You better believe he's going to be all in to hit the ball over the fence somewhere.
That's in there. It's 0-1.
0-1.
Swing, and that ball smashed on a line. That's a fair ball down the right field line. The throw into second. Not in time. It's a double.
All over that one right there. Showed a willingness to drive that pitch the opposite way. Didn't get jumpy. Didn't try to pull the ball deep right to it, and then extended for the line drive base hit. Now just one swing away from potentially walking this thing off.
Man at second here with 2 away. And next for Atlanta, Matt Olson. First pitch doesn't find the zone.
Well, there's a chance right here for one of the better hitters on this roster to get him on the board in the first. Thanks to the three-hole hitter extending the inning. Good at bat with 2 outs.
The winning run on second base.
No, that missed.
That's down and in. Toronto's bullpen with some action. Trevor Richards, a right-hander with big strikeout stuff, is getting it fired up. Swanson also getting ready. This guy's got good power. With one swing, he can win it for him.
2-1's the count.
Check swing, went around. It's 2-2.
2-2's the count.
And make the play in that one. We played an inning, no score. All set for the start of the inning, and now it's Dalton Varsho. Yeah, the right-hander back to work. Swing and a miss. Looked off balance that time.
Well, a come-and-get-me fastball right there. He didn't look ready for the velocity. I think it'd be a mistake to throw him anything off speed right here.
Our umpire behind the plate. On the game.
No doubt about it, Boog. He's very straightforward there. So most of the time, you're not even going to think about him. That's a good thing.
Yeah, big swing and a miss. That one misses. 2-2. Man at second. Gets a piece and stays alive. Swings through it, and that's a strike.
Stood absolutely no chance on that slider right there. And I don't mean to laugh, but that's a tough one. I mean, pretty much a perfect strikeout pitch. I mean, it looks like a fastball middle in. You can't get your hands through and the barrel to it. And not much you can do unless you recognize the spin early and you spit on it.
Alejandro Kirk in the box now. Takes strike one. And fouled off. Swing and a miss. And he's down on strikes. That's out number 2.
I got to think that was the plan all the way. He set him up with a high fastball and then bury that curveball down low to get him swinging. Now, especially with how effective pitchers work up in the zone these days, that's a devastating combination.
Here's Kiermaier now.
Pretty amazing, going way back. Possibly the best center fielder I've ever seen.
That's a strike. 0-2 now.
And a bat like this is almost over as it begins. In this situation, you have no idea what the next pitch is going to be. You just got to hope that you can make contact.
To the right side. That's a base hit. Around third. Here's the throw to the plate. And he's out. Cut down and
difficult to throw a base runner out at the plate with 2 outs and a base hit to the outfield, but an excellent job of coming up with it and throwing on that technique from start to finish. Nice job to end the inning.
back at Truist Park. Ready to go the last half of the inning. And now Marcell Ozuna. The pitch. Off the mark there. 1-0.
1 ball, no strike.
And that one fouled off. Next pitch is downstairs. Here's a the 2-2 on the way. Got him swinging.
First strikeout for him in this one, and that splitter is maybe the go-to pitch for swinging. He throws it quite a bit, and that's a good example of the effect it can have on a hitter.
Michael Harris next up for the Braves. Fought off foul. Now. Swing and a miss as he was late.
Well, he just threw that fastball by him, elevated, and if you're not looking up in that location, very difficult to catch up to, especially with that velocity.
That misses the zone, and it's 1-2.
I don't think he was trying to miss by that much, and overthrow that pitch.
The 1-2. And another ball. And here's a slow roller. Now the throw to first on the run. Already 2 out here in the home half of inning number 2.
Not a bad outcome in that spot. The runner moves up to third. Chance to drive in the go-ahead run. It's not a knock, but at the end of the day, it's a good at-bat.
So here's Murphy now. Outfield playing very deep. Not anything over their heads. This guy very highly regarded. Control stuff behind the plate. Good game caller. Good at framing, but it's that big arm that really stands out. And the first pitch misses for ball 1.
Yeah, and because he's got the big arm, he pays attention to the running game and is sure to manage it.
And he takes one right on the black, and it's 1-1. 2 outs. And another ball. Swing and a miss as he was out front. Second inning here, no score. And a swing and a miss.
We see the emotion there. I love it. Great job of getting out of the jam.
And welcome back to the ballpark. And it'll be George Springer to step to the plate. Man at second, somebody out. Chris, certainly one of the things in his head is trying to get the runner over.
Yeah, the way that we see the game played today, though, guys.
Swings, belts one. Out. It's gone. Powers that one out of here. It's 2-0. He only needed one swing to square it up.
Not wasting any time in that at-bat, Boog. Aggressive, and it paid off. Looks like but he was ready to turn on the inside fastball. So direct to the pitch. Absolutely blasted out of this ballpark.
Bichette batting for the second time, and that's strike 1. And a pitch. Of his glove, but the throw to first gets him easily, and that's the first out.
Up next for the Blue Jays, the first baseman,
Guerrero Jr. now. 0 for 1. He hit into a fielder's choice his first time. That's in there. 0-1.
Part of the order coming through now, and with one home run already in this inning, they're definitely do some more damage.
And it stays fair. Takes the turn. He's digging for second. The throw to second is offline.
These hitters today are so great at handling velocity. They're seeing high speeds day after day, and a nice job of turning that around.
Now Justin Turner gets a chance to hit. Walked his first time. And that's down and away.
1-0.
The 1-0. Well struck right field. Acuna moving back. Leaps at the wall but can't haul it in. And into second with one away. That's a double.
Everything came together for him. Just missed out on a home run right there, but he certainly hit it hard enough. Just didn't have the right launch angle to get over the wall, but still an excellent swing of the bat.
2 on with 1 out. Kevin Biggio now at the plate. He's 0 for 1. First offering, and it just misses. The pitch. And another ball.
He's got a base open, so the pressure to come in and really attack this hitter, not as great as it would be if the bags were sacked.
Next offering way off the plate.
Last couple of pitches breaking balls away. I think he's going to have to come firm inside to be able to open up that location if he wants to go back there later in this count.
2 on, 1 out. Swing and a ground ball up the middle. That's a base hit. Runner in from third to extend their lead. It's 3. Throw comes in and holds the runner at third. With still only 1 away.
Couldn't get any air under it, but he smoked that ball back up the middle. Timing was just perfect. Got great wood on it, and there was just no chance for the infielders with how hard he hit it.
Runners on the corners with 1 gone. Now it's the second baseman in for a strike. 0-1. Right-hander kick steals. Comes up empty. That's strike 2.
Big pitch right here. He's going to try to make a pitch that's going to produce a strikeout or a ground ball double play.
Already 3 runs across in the frame. We're here in the top half of inning number 3. On the ground, could be 2. Feed to second, that's 1. Return throw to first, got him. Double play, and that'll 3 runs for here, and they move ahead. We head down to the home half of inning number 3. It's the Blue Jays 3 and the Braves nothing. And we're back. Here's the left fielder, Jared Kelnick.
The left fielder, Jared Kelnick.
And a pitch. That's in there. And it's 0-1.
Man, that pitch was dotted. So much talent on display when this guy's out there on the hill.
And that's a little bit high. And the count even 1-1. Man at second. Swing and a miss. Going to count 1-2.
That Spuddy's a pretty nasty pitch. Explodes out of the hand. Looks like a fastball, and the bottom just falls out of it.
That one just misses. And the righty deals. Up the middle. That's a base hit. Murphy around third. The throw in. But it's fly. But it's now a 2-run game. Singy, that's a start.
Yeah, as soon as that ball got through, I could see down in the dugout, guys pumping their fists. They know that they got a chance.
First pitch, and he just misses. With the tying run at the plate, and the home team trying to pull it out. In the air left field. Varsho moving under it. He's got it. And there's 1 down.
Just pulled off of it a little bit right there. That front shoulder coming open instead of staying close. If he does that, he's going to be able to go up the middle the other way with some authority instead of a fly out to left.
Here's Acuna now.
Junior
one finds the zone. Strike one. Runner on the go to the left side, but it is well foul. Kicks and deals. Got him looking for the strikeout. Braves down to their final out. Ozzie Albies up to the plate. Grounded out his first time.
Both sides equally as strong. So not a good time to try to turn him around with a relief pitcher and put him on the other side of the plate.
Just missed.
1-0.
Two outs. Swinging a foul straight back. The pitch. And that's outside. 2-1.
Oh, an interesting situation. One swing you can tie up the ball game, but if you're patient and work a walk, then you bring the game-winning run to the plate. Big pitch coming right here. Last thing he wants to do is put the tying run on base, but he can't groove one either.
They're down to their final strike.
Great RBI spot here. Just got to stay focused on the pitch. The runner will be in motion, so something in the gap should definitely score it.
Stays alive. The Blue Jays leading by 2 here in the last half of the third. Spoils the 2-strike pitch, and he'll see another. One strike away. The right-hander gives up the 2-out walk. It wasn't easy, but he earned that walk after a long at-bat.
Not what he wanted to do there, Boo. Kind of keeps this inning alive and gives this offense a good chance to cut into their deficit.
Substitution being made at first. Braves going with a pinch runner. Forrest Wall. First and second, 2 down. Austin next up for the Braves. Doubled his first time up. Right field down the line. Slices foul. That clips the corner.
Oh, this guy's so comfortable hitting with 2 strikes. Even a good pitch early in the at-bat. If he's not ready to pull the trigger, he's not worried if he gets to an 0-2 count.
Two outs. Couple of base runners at first and second. And another ball.
2-2.
That one not close. And the count's full. So both runners should be on the move here on the full count pitch.
Yeah, this is a good chance to tie up this ball game. See if you can find some open grass in the outfield.
Swing and a miss. And that's the ball game.
3-1 ball game. Quick game. We were looking for a little bit more. It seemed at points the offenses were going to break out. But a total of 4 runs combined. Really good pitching and defense on both sides. Just a couple of key swings making all the difference.
And your final 3-1 for Chris Singleton and our entire crew. I'm Judd Shelby saying so long.
Fans, our final line score tonight. First for the victorious Blue Jays, 3 runs, 6 hits, no errors. They left 6 runners on base. For Atlanta, 1 run on 2 hits, 1 error. They left 4 runners on base. Time of the ball game, 2 hours and 44 minutes. Tonight's paid attendance at Truist Park, 41,500. The Braves thank you for your continued support and remind you to please drive home safely.
Live from Arlington, Texas. Major League Baseball on tap. It's the Los Angeles Angels and the Texas Rangers. First pitch coming your way next. All right, set to go. And getting to start, Nathan Eovaldi.
He's someone you can rely on to provide quality innings in almost every one of his starts, Boog. He knows how to command the mound. His stuff is good, and sometimes it's even better than good. If he gets off to a fast start, look out. It could be a tough day for this line.
Ready to go now? Now a chance for Luis Rengifo.
Luis Rengifo.
The wind of the pitch. That's a little bit low.
1-0.
High fly. Carter on the move, heading back. Drops in for a hit. Couldn't run it down.
Put a pretty good swing on that one as he drove it out to deep left. Didn't quite have the right combination of launch angle and exit velocity to get it over the fence, but you're never going to be disappointed with extra bases. Now the go-ahead runs in scoring position, so big opportunity for them to go ahead.
Runner at third, nobody out. Here's Trout, this guy with light tower power. Sharp grounder, that's through for a base hit. Runner from third, in to score, and it's 1-0.
Well, they strike first as he gets the gun to bring home the run. Swing was good, able to shoot the ball up the middle. Didn't square it up as much as he probably would have liked, but that's a good approach paying off. And now they've got some speed on first, so we'll see if they try to get him into motion.
No outs. Run. Brandon Drury getting ready to hit. That one's in there. Strike one. Eovaldi, multi-time All-Star. He features a four-seam fastball, a splitter, a cutter, a curve, and he works in a slider. Swings and lines one towards the gap, and that should be extra bases. Trout, round second on his way to third. Headed for the plate. He'll score. It's 2-0.
It's a run on the board and picks up an RBI. I love the approach he had right there with that pitch. Not trying to do too much, but still looking to drive it, and that's exactly what he's able to do in the opposite field gap for the double.
Taylor Ward, the next to hit for the Angels. Swings through that one for strike one.
0-1.
See the velocity 97 with that fastball. And it's down on strikes. First out.
You can set up a good two-strike splitter with a fastball on the previous pitch. It's going to be so tough to recognize and adjust your swing to get a piece of it. Clearly had him reaching for it right there.
Anthony Rendon making his way to the plate. There's the strike.
No ball. 1 strike.
Still only 1 out here in the inning. That clips the zone, and that is strike 2.
Man at second.
Ball.
Outside low, and the count is 1-2. Swing and a miss, struck him out, and there's 2 down.
You hear people talk about the ball travel so often in terms of a hitting approach, and that's a great example why right there. If he's willing to let that curveball get a little deeper into the zone before he commits, he's way more likely to recognize that it's making a beeline for the dirt. On the other side, still a nice 2-strike pitch, though.
Runner at second, 2 down, and we're just getting started here in the top of the first. A little bit high, and the count.
This is a hitter who takes his game to another level playing at night.
A bit behind with that swing. It's strike 1.
He's given up a couple of runs, but the pitch count really not as high as you would think. Might be able to get through this one under 25 pitches.
And here it comes. That's in there. And the count is even, 2-2.
Backdoored him with a breaking ball. Just got the corner. There's nothing you can really do with that.
Now it's 3-2.
Really good take, especially with 2 strikes.
Man on second, 2 down. Bounce to the left side. They limit the damage here. 2 runs, 3 hits, no errors, and 1 left. On to the bottom of the first. Angels 2 and the Rangers nothing. Back in Arlington, and getting the start for the Angels, Reed Detmers. What do you have on him?
Comes at hitters with a 5-pitch mix, so for him, it's always interesting to see how he utilizes those weapons. He may lean on 1 or 2 pitches depending on how things are going and how things are working, but if he can control 4 or even 5 of those offerings, look out, hitters. It's going to be a tough day. He's really going to be able to keep those guys off balance.
Leading off, Marcus Semien. They tried to get him to chase on a slider, down and away. Kwai to kick the pitch. Big stock center field. Oh, runner aboard.
Hitting is really easy for some guys. One thing that I can see already, his bat stays in the zone on plane for an extended period of time. And guys like that, they have a high contact rate and they have more barrels because of that bat being on plane. And even when you don't get it great, it's still hit hard in front of the center fielder.
Corey Seager in the box now as he leaves that one up high. The tying run at the plate, and the home team trying to pull it out. Here's a 1-1. Swing and a miss, and that's strike 2.
With 2 strikes, may see some movement over there at first base, trying to stay out of the double play right here.
Belted. Way back there. And out of here. He hammers one out to right. And we are tied. It's 2-2. Listen to these fans.
This place is absolutely buzzing right now. You can feel the energy all the way up here in our broadcast. High fastballs, especially with good velocity, to be really hard to catch up to. But he stays tall. His top hand works extremely well. Absolutely clobbered it.
So it's all tied up thanks to the home run. At the plate, Adolis Garcia. That one misses, and that is ball 1.
Can we To bounce back after a big home run, but nobody on, nobody out. You just have to treat it as a fresh inning.
This guy's got good power. With one swing, he can win it for him. A swing and a miss, and that's strike one.
Ball,
Movement in the
strike.
bullpen. Adam Simber preparing to come on if needed. Moore, a left-hander, also throwing. That one missed.
2 balls, 1 strike.
Next offering is in for a strike.
It's a good changeup to hit up in the zone. I don't think he recognized it. I'm sure he'd love to have that one back.
Swing and a miss. Down, nice recovery after giving up the homer.
Well, that was a really good job setting him up right there. Pitcher, catcher working together to finish him off with a fastball. And even though the location probably wasn't what he wanted, the sequence is what got the job done. Clearly late with the swing after seeing the off-speed stuff on the pitch before.
And here is Evan Carter. That one finds the zone. That's strike one. One out, base is empty. Swings and misses. And a count is 0-2.
I think he was sitting off speed there.
Hacks and misses. It's a strikeout.
Well, a pretty big contrast in that at bat. First couple of pitches down in the zone, and those are competitive pitches, so you have to respect it as a hitter. And then with 2 strikes, ran that fastball by him up high, and there was just no catching up.
And there's a foul ball. The 0-1. Foul ball there. Outside low, and that's ball 1.
1 ball, 2 strikes.
That's inside. Misses, and a full count now. Two down, nobody on. Rips that one to right. And that is that. Texas plates 2 on the homer. 2-2 game. Back after this on the show. Second inning to go. Here's the Angels catcher, Logan O'Hoppe. Here comes a pitch.
He gave up a couple of runs in the first. His offense picked him up. It's time for him to settle in now. That scoreboard.
Pitch misses there, and 1-1. And that one fouled off. He fouls it off. We'll do it again. Man at second. Fouls it off. Still 1-2. Kicks and fires. Fights it off. He'll see another. Righty delivers. Ball still a 1-2 count. At the belt and fires. Swing and a miss. Struck him out.
That's about as nasty of a splitter as you'll come across, especially in terms of movement. I mean, that thing tumbles out of his hand and just drops off the table at the last moment. He keeps it down. It's just...
Now it's the rookie first baseman, Nolan Shanuel. Ball one there. Next pitch, not close, up high.
Well, this is a little tough for the in the back of the mind. You're wondering with first base, got to stay back, things work, stay in the field.
Left-hand batter waits. Now this is in the air down the line, and that's a foul ball.
Pretty good pitch there to take a rip at. He wants to get his arms extended. He likes the ball away from him a little bit.
And another ball. Up next for the Angels. And walked him.
His ability to draw walks has been something that's been part of his career since day one.
One down. Now it's the shortstop, Zach Neto. Fastball for a strike.
Well, all eyes on the double play ball in this spot. No better way to get out of this inning.
Trying to keep this a 2-2 game here at the top of the second. That one off the mark, and now it's even 1-1.
Way to lay off that pitch down.
Swing and a miss. He was late. Strike two.
When you throw a fastball by a guy like that, imagine it's got to feel incredible. Look for him to throw it again at some point.
Waves at the bender for the strikeout.
Well, that's a curveball that I'm sure he wants back at the plate. 2 strikes, the sort of pitch you're hoping for. A bit of a mistake, and I'd say in a very hittable location. But clearly the break was enough to get him to swing through it.
Luis Rengifo gets a chance to hit here. And that's in there for strike one. Swing and a high fly ball down the left field line, but hooking foul. This one in the dirt. To third, not in time. He's safe. It's second and third with 2 gone. Two on, 2 outs. That one just misses, and it's 2-2.
Man, oh man, I don't know how you take that pitch. That's as close as it gets.
Next offering is down low. Mike Trout, the kind of bat that can keep it going here. Second and third, 2 down. a swing and a miss. Huge strikeout there.
A lot of adrenaline, we can see it right there, and sometimes you just got to let it out. That's an outstanding job of taking that, executing, and getting out of a tough inning.
Back at Globe Life Field, and here's the first baseman, Nathaniel Lowe.
Oh, how I'd love to walk it off right here.
The pitch. And that's off the inside edge. Ball one.
You don't want to get beat by a fastball in, and he spits on that one.
Strike on the inside corner, and the count 1-1. Left-hand hitter waits. Out to short. No. Now a jump throw, but he beats it out. And the leadoff man is on with an infield single.
The effort was there with the jump throw. You got to love it, but it just wasn't in time. Still a really impressive play just to get to that ball and make it close at first. And not every shortstop could even make that play.
Making a move at second base. Coming in as the pinch runner, Travis Jankowski. He's a potential winning run, so they're hoping he can score on a base hit. First and second, no is Jonah Heim. Winning run second, no outs. Bottom half of inning number 2. Just missed. Swing and a miss. And the count 1-2.
Man, he really sells the changeup with that arm action.
And the pitch. Swings and misses. Struck him out.
He's really good. Out in front of that pitch. Clearly he had him fooled.
One out. Here's the OD to Barris. Right through there for a strike.
No ball. 1 strike.
Here's the pitch. Both runners on the move. That's it.
No
And the
ball.
throw. He's out at third. Runner at second. 2 down. And ball 1. The winning run on second base goes down looking.
Sometimes he wears the emotion on the sleeve, but that's okay as long as he's getting results. And right there, thrilled with the punch out to get out of a jam.
Now into the ball game on defense. To third baseman. Runner in scoring position. No outs. Here's Mike Trout. Singled and scored his first time. Evaldi back to work. Check swing. Now a look down to first. No, he held up. And a swing and a miss there.
1 ball. 1 strike.
Swings and misses. That's strike 2.
Clearly was sitting on a fastball right there and just ended up out in front of the slider. Hey, you can't fault him for his commitment. Now he's just going to have to battle with 2 strikes.
That was 7-2. Swings and misses on the fastball up in the zone for the strikeout.
Typically, that high fastball, if it's close to the top of the strike zone, a hitter, if he's prepared for it, can get to it. But that one just had that little jump at the end, which indicates there's a good spin rate on it, and it didn't increase in velocity that hitter's internal clock would expect it to, and that's why you see the swing and miss.
Brandon Drury to the plate. Little chopper rolls foul. The 0-1. Swing and a tapper that rolls foul.
Well, he knows they don't want to give him anything to hit, but when you've got opportunities to drive it, you've got to expand the zone. He's capable of going out there and doing damage with it.
Off the outside edge, and now the count is 2-2. With the run standing second. We're here in the top half of inning number 3. And now it's filled up. Taylor Ward, deck for the Angels. Man at second. Swing and a miss. Got him to go up the ladder for the K.
Well, that high four-seam fastball has become such a staple as a strikeout pitch over the years. And what's so tough as a hitter is you see it extremely well. The problem is velocity and spin rate just happens to jump by you. You expand your zone, you don't stay tall on the backside, and you're really not even able to make contact. If you do, many times it's a pop-up.
Ward swings through it for strike 1. And that comes in from second, 3.
Right there, give him the lead. That was clutch. That pretty much split the zone down the middle, and those are the ones where you got.
So runner at second, 2 down. Here's Anthony Rendon up to the plate. And a strike on the outside edge. Two outs and one in scoring position. Strike 2.
Perhaps not quite ready to hit. First 2 pitches by him for a couple of strikes. Now back is against the wall. He's going to have to figure something out and figure it out quickly.
Man on second, 2 down. Got it by him for the K. So 1 run on 1 hit. No errors and a runner left. We move on to the bottom of inning number 3. Angels 3 and the Rangers 2. Back now, and on the mound, the closer, Carlos Estevez.
Now,
I can't imagine any save is an easy one. You're holding a small lead on the scoreboard, and you know those hitters are going to give you the best at-bats they can, so it's always high stress.
Now it's the DH, Ezekiel Duran. And a pitch.
Well, comfortable or not, these are the situations closers they seem to live for. I mean, you get into some hot water, a jam, tough spot, whatever you want to call it, but this is where they earn their keep.
And he deals. And there's a ball.
2 balls, no strike.
There's the strike, and a count 2-1. Right side, Rengifo. Off-balance throw in time. Leadoff hitter gone in the third.
The batter, number 2, second baseman.
Now it's Marcus Semien. 1 for 1 with a single and a run scored so far. What's the approach in a spot with a tying run 90 feet away?
Don't try to get too big. Don't swing for a home run. Let it be an accident if you hit a homer. And I tell you what, if he does, this place will go crazy.
And that's outside. Ball 1. Just missed. With the tying run at third, here in the last half of the third. And a swing and a miss.
Well, he came right there, challenged him with the 2-0 fastball. Not sure exactly what he was looking for, but got to imagine that's a confidence booster on the mound. You're in that hitter's head a little bit.
Hard liner. The tying run is in to score from third. It's 3-3. And he's got a double.
Such great concentration. Everybody on their feet, knowing that you can come through with a good swing. And there he doesn't try to do too much.
One out, runner at second. And here's Corey Seager to hit. He's already homered here in this one. Swings and misses. That's strike 1.
1 strike.
And the right-hander deals.
1-1.
That misses the zone, and that's ball 1. Oh, and this one's blasted. High and deep. It's on its way. Out of here. Ball game. Another homer. And the Rangers walk it off.
Hitting a walk-off homer is the kind of thing you dream about growing up. You're in the backyard, you're creating the most pressure-packed scenario, and what do? You come through with the big swing. Well, he was living a childhood moment right there. Nice swing of the bat, nice win for the team.
A 5-3 final score in this one. For Chris Singleton and our entire outstanding crew here at MLB The Show, I'm John Shambi. Thanks for joining us. And welcome into the ballpark. Happy to have you with us. We've got baseball on the show. It's the Minnesota Twins going up against the Kansas City Royals. First pitch coming at you right after the break. First pitch moments away. So here's the lefty, Cole Reagans.
It's always interesting to see how he utilizes all of his pitches and how many of those he has a good feel for on that given day. When he's right, he's really able to keep hitters guessing, and all of his stuff seems to be coming out of the same arm slot, the same tunnel, and that can make life very difficult on his opponents.
Here's the second baseman, Edouard Julien. The wind and the pitch. Missed with a changeup, and get started. There's a strike. Right through there for a strike.
1-2.
The wind of the pitch. Lifted in the air, right field. Renfroe in position. Squeezes it. And there's one away. Now the lineup for the Twins as constructed by Rocco Baldelli. All right, Siggy, how about all the talent in this lineup?
They're deep, first and foremost, but the way that they can manipulate their personnel for matchups and everything else, it's very intelligent the way that they use their team, and I think it creates a little bit of uncertainty for opposing teams, especially in a big game, big series.
Royce Lewis in now, takes ball one off the plate. Next offering is downstairs. Swing and a fly ball in the air out towards right center field. Renfroe flashes the leather on the running catch. Here's Byron Buxton. Pretty amazing athlete this guy is. Power and speed, quite a threat. I mean, you're talking about someone that could steal you a bag and go deep. Bo Jackson, anyone? Sharp grounder, that's through for a base hit. Joey gets on base and keeps it going.
Well, that started and ended pretty quickly. No messing around right there. Pretty tough for the infielders to do anything with that one. He pulled it hard into the outfield, and even when you keep it on the ground, it feels great when you hit a missile like that. And now, let's see if they force some action with good wheels on the bases.
Max Kepler at the plate. Pitches in there. And Buxton on the run. Pitch in for a strike. Tag C. The throw from Perez too late. That was close, but StatCast shows us why he so often seems to be on the safe side of these steal attempts, Chris.
Yeah, you see that plus speed, and he needed every last bit of it to swipe that bag. Such a threat on the bases.
And 1-2. 2 down, go ahead run in scoring position, and we're just getting started here in the top of the first. To the right side, Pasquantino tosses to the pitcher covering the bag. Third out, and that ends the frame. One hit, one left. The Royals will get their chance now in a scoreless ball game. Back here in Kansas City and towing the slab, Pablo Lopez. What's the scouting report on him?
Well, that 12-6 curveball explodes out of the hand, and because he's able to throw the high fastball at the top of the strike zone for a strike, hitters commit to that pitch, and before they know it, they're swinging over the top of that curveball.
We go to the bottom of the first. Now the left fielder, MJ Melendez. As he turns on the rubber, and with that good live arm delivers.
1-0.
That one misses, and that is ball one. On the corner at the knees for a strike.
One.
And a big swing and a miss.
1 ball, 2 strikes.
That missed by a lot. Now 2-2. And Pablo Lopez will deliver. That one misses. And it's 3-2. Bobby Witt Jr. waiting for a turn at the plate. That one down the line, and it stays fair. And now it gets into the corner. Throw is high and over his head. And he's into second with nobody out.
He smashed that ball the other way and kept it fair down the third baseline. Did an excellent job of just throwing the barrel at the ball, even though he was a little late on it. Winning run in scoring position now, so a clutch AB could end this one.
Looks like we've got a substitution at second. Pinch running here. Dairon Blanco. He's a potential winning run, so they're hoping he can score on a base hit. Now here's Bobby Witt Jr. Third baseman playing on the edge of the grass looking for the sac bunt. On the ground to the left. Down the line, and it's foul. Here's the pitch. Runner on the move. The tag at third, and he's out. Throw on to Santana. And that is out number 2.
That is good. The catcher.
And now it's Salvador Perez to the plate. First pitch, not close. Some movement in the Twins bullpen. Jay Jackson warming up for manager Rocco Balker, the lefty, warming up as well. 2 outs, base is empty. Pitch misses there. Ball 2. Wouldn't chase that time. Vinny Pasquantino on deck for the Royals. High fly ball out to center field. Buxton moves under it. And the inning is over. End of 1, and we're still scoreless. So coming into the game now on defense, Dairon Blanco. He'll be out in left field. Now Correa up to hit. As the lefty gets to work, that pitch gets the corner. Strike 1. The shortstop takes the ball. Joe McDonald, our umpire behind the dish.
Yeah, Boog, Joey Mack. Sometimes a little tough to figure out. We may see some hitters and pitchers asking him where a pitch was here or there, but most of the time he keeps it reasonable.
And that one is in the dirt. And it's 2-1. Good eye in that spot.
First pitch strike from the pitcher, but then no panic at all by the hitter. Very patient, showing good discipline. Now he's in the driver's seat with the 3-1 count.
It's second. Swinging a foul over the screen and back out of play. That's foul off to the right side. Keeps the AB going. And now the lefty. And a swing and a miss. Down on strikes. And one out now. And now it's the switch hitter, Carlos Santana. First pitch just misses. One out. The go-ahead run is at second. Here at the top of the second. And that one just missed off the outside edge. Bullpen action for the Royals. Josh Taylor, the left-handed reliever, appears to be getting loose. Stratton getting cranked up as well. That one hammered, but pulled foul. The 2-1. Witt zips it across. 2 up, 2 down in the top of the second.
And he looked a little tentative on that swing. Almost like he didn't get pitch recognition and tried to slow his back down just to make contact. I'd rather see a guy swing through it instead of making weak contact and putting it in play. Have another pitch where maybe he can drive out of the ballpark.
Matt Wallner in the box now. Takes strike 1. Runner at second, 2 down. Misses, and a count even 1-1.
One strike.
And downstairs.
2 balls, 1 strike.
And the Twins go 1-2-3. 1 left for Minnesota. We'll go to the bottom of the second. No score. We head to the bottom of the second. And now the first baseman, Vinny Pasquantino.
Oh, how he'd love to walk it off right here.
The pitch. That catches the top part of the zone. It's 0-1. And a good eye there. Here's a 1-1. Swings through that.
1-2.
In the air, left field. Wallner turns to the right on the move. He's got it, and there's 1 down.
Batting fifth, the right fielder, Hunter Renfroe.
Hunter Renfroe at the plate.
Well, first base open. Really no reason to pitch to this hitter right here. Put him on, have the force at second first, perhaps getting inning-ending double play.
And fouled off.
Well, he missed a hittable off-speed pitch right there. Not sure exactly with the timing. Sometimes you get a backup breaking ball. You're expecting it to make its move at the end. It never does, and you're tied up.
Hauls it in after a long run.
Batting
And there's 2 away.
the second baseman, Michael Massey.
So up now for Kansas City, Michael Massey. And there's no doubt that they'll feed off the energy from this crowd, right?
I mean, yeah, I'd say the intensity level has gone up a few notches for sure.
Just missed. Winning run in scoring position with 2 away. Bottom half of inning number 2. That misses, and it's 2-1. The winning run on second base. Swing and a pop-up in foul ground. Lewis drifts towards it, and that's a foul ball. And a swing and a miss. And it's a 3-up, 3-down inning.
He's in a tough spot, had to make a great pitch, did it, got the strikeout, gets out of the jam. Clearly, he's happy with those results.
Back here at Kauffman Stadium, Ryan Jeffers at the plate.
Ryan Jeffers.
Reagans back to work.
No.
That misses. 1-0. The pitch. Fought off foul. Man at second. Just missed.
Man, oh man, I don't know how you take that pitch. That's as close as it gets.
Kicks and fires. Spoils that one, and it remains 2-2. Kicks and deals.
Full count.
Alex Kirilloff to bat next. The pitch. Fouled off again. Remains 3-2.
Well, he knows they don't want to give him anything. When you've got opportunities to drive in runs, you've got to expand the zone. He's capable of going out there and doing damage with it.
The pitch. Foul ball, and it remains a full count. And a pitch. Got him. He battled for a long time, but it finishes with a strikeout. You can't be mad at yourself after an at-bat like that one.
This guy will throw any pitch at any count. 3-2. He goes off speed, gets the out.
Here's Alex Kirilloff. Breaking ball in there for a strike. At the belt and fires. That's a little bit low.
1-1.
With the go-ahead run standing at second, we're here in the top half of inning number 3. Towards first. Steps on first for the out.
Not a bad outcome in that spot. The runner moves up to third, and now they have a chance to drive in the go-ahead run. It's not a hit, but at the end of the day, it's a good at-bat, especially when you're playing extra innings.
Back to the top of the lineup, Edouard Julien digs in now. Fly to right his first time. Swing and a miss. 0-1.
Well, a come and get me fastball right there. He didn't look ready for the velocity. I think it'd be a mistake to throw him anything off speed right here.
And now it's even up.
1 strike.
Swing and a miss as he was out front that time.
2 strikes.
2 outs with a runner at third. And a swing and a miss. And a nice inning of work there as he sets him down 1-2-3. No runs on no hits, no errors, and 1 left on base. We head now to the home half of inning number 3. We're tied 0-0. And welcome back to the ballpark as we go to the last of the third. Here's the Royals designated hitter, Nelson Velasquez. And that one fouled off. Just missed.
1-1.
Swing and a miss as he chases that one darting out of the zone. Swings through it, and that's a strikeout.
He had him out in front, which isn't easy to do against a hitter like this, known for using the entire field. Just couldn't sit back long enough on that one.
So a change being made out at second, and here's the pinch runner, Garrett Hampson. He's a potential winning run, so they're hoping he can score on a base hit. And now it's Kyle Isbell. Outside low, ball one. Move to second. Tag. And he's picked off.
It's so rare that the pitcher is able to be that quick and make an accurate throw to second base. It's just not a normal thing for him to do, but does a really nice job there of getting into that middle infielder and the tag being put on the runner. Nice pickoff right there.
Way high with that one. And that's ball two. Still tied at 0. Last of the third. And that one is inside. Number 11 waits on deck. And he walked him on 4 pitches.
Definitely lost the handle during that sequence. 4 pitches for the walk, and that last one didn't even threaten the zone. Catcher might want to go talk to him.
Number 11 in the box now. Takes strike one. And a pitch. Swing and a miss.
0-2.
Cuts and misses. It's a strikeout. Royals leave one, and we're still knotted at 0. Now into the game, Garrett Hampson. He'll play second.
Second base, number 2.
Go ahead run on base. Now at the plate, Royce Lewis. He's 0 for 1. The pitch. That misses the zone, and it's 1-0.
No strike.
And another ball.
2-0 to count.
Man at second.
2-1. 2-1.
One final corner. 2-2.
2 balls. 2 strikes.
Swing and a miss. Struck him out. Some high cheese for strike 3.
Well, when you commit to throwing an inside fastball to your glove side across the strike zone, especially with 2 strikes, if you're going to miss, you want to miss off the plate in. You do not want to leave it out over the heart of the plate. So that was excellent execution on that pitch. Really tied him up, and he couldn't get a piece at all.
Byron Buxton will hit next. Singled and stole a base his first time. That's in there. That's strike 1. One out and a runner at second. Top half of inning number 4. Swings and misses. 0-2.
One ball, 2 strikes.
Got him swinging.
Oh, there's a 3-pitch strikeout. He can do whatever he wants with the baseball right now.
Right fielder, Matt Kepler.
Now batting Max Kepler. 0 for 1 so far. Down the middle for a strike. And it's 0-1. Runner edges away at second. Swing and a miss. And it's 0-2. 4th inning underway, no score. And that's downstairs and outside. Next pitch is downstairs.
Great job of laying off those pitches down in the zone to even the count up at 2-2. Such a better feeling for the hitter.
2 outs.
Full count.
Good plate appearance there. Able to take the walk.
The batter, number 4, shortstop, Carlos.
So 2 aborted, 2 outs, scoreless game. Here's Carlos Correa. He struck out swinging at his first at bat. Wouldn't chase that time. Two on, 2 outs.
Outside.
Good spot for the hitter. Definitely has the advantage in this count with runners on. Look for him to be aggressive on this next pitch.
Inside, just missed. Carlos Santana next to bat for Minnesota. Let's see if he gives him anything to hit here. Popped up right side. That takes care of Correa. And that's the 3rd out. Twins strand a pair. And we are still scoreless. Bottom of the 4th. And now here is Dairon Blanco. And the right-hander back to work. That one at 95 missed up top. And that's ball 1. And a good eye there.
2 balls, no strike.
And another ball.
I almost feel like he's frustrated a little bit. He wants to be challenged.
Bobby Witt Jr. next up for Kansas City. That one misses. So a leadoff walk.
He's making things difficult for himself right now out there on the mound. But, you know, his confidence should still be high enough to get out of this. But he's going to have to buckle down right here.
Witt up to bat next. Lays off for a ball. With the winning run standing at second. We're here at the bottom of the 4th. Swings and misses.
1 ball.
And it's 1-1.
Well, the hitter sure that he's willing to go after that pitch down in the zone. So perhaps he'll come back to it. Still try to get that ground ball double play.
Text offering upstairs. That one missing inside.
He should get a pretty good pitch to hit here with 3-hole hitter coming up if he's walked.
Righty delivers. Hacks and misses. It's a strikeout. And, Chris, that's a way to neutralize his speed by keeping him off base.
And the defense breathes a sigh of relief because he puts pressure on everyone if he can put the ball in play. But that's how you do it. Keep him off balance, get him out of there, and deal with the next guy.
2 on, 1 out. Salvador Perez steps in for the Royals.
1 ball, no strike.
One out. Runners at first and second. Swing and a miss. And the count 1-1. And strike 2.
Well, that's that slurve right there. He threw it extremely well. Talk about just a ton of breaks. So tough to get that barrel to.
Swing and a miss. He struck him out. Couldn't catch up to the heater.
Well, that's always the key to effective pitching is getting ahead in the count. And as a pitcher, it really allows you to start expanding the zone. Hitters become defensive, and all of a sudden that plate starts to get really wide. And what happens is because of the pressure, you end up committing to a pitch as a batter before you recognize what it is, and that's what leads to the strikeout.
Quintino in the box now. Takes strike 1. Now a screamer into the outfield. Out of here. And that ends the game. Wow. He nails one out to right. And the Royals walk it off for the win.
Hitting a walk-off homer is the kind of thing you dream about growing up. You're in the backyard, you're creating the most pressure-packed scenario, and what do? You come through with the big swing. Well, he was living a childhood moment right there. Nice swing of the bat, nice win for the team.
A shutout in this one, 3-0 our final score. For Chris Singleton and our entire crew here at MLB The Show, thanks for stopping by. I'm John Shambi. Talk to you soon. From Minute Maid Park in Houston, interleague baseball on MLB The Show. It's the Arizona Diamondbacks taking on the Houston Astros. First pitch coming your way next. Just about ready to go. And today's starting pitcher, Framber Valdez. Chris, how about a scouting report?
Well, the hammer is in effect, and he sets it up so nicely because of the velocity on the fastball. He'll elevate that and then break you off when he's ahead in the count. What I love about him, you get into the later innings of the ball game, and the velocity seems to go up.
Okay, all set to go. Now here is Corbin Carroll. The wind of the pitch. That's outside, and we're underway. The wind to kick the pitch. Ripped towards third. One out in the top of the first. Time to take a look at the Diamondbacks lineup. Now, with their ace on the mound today, they're just looking to provide him a little bit of run support, and they'll see what they can do for him.
Boog, you have to be really careful when you've got a guy like this on the mound for you to not become a spectator. You know that he doesn't give up a whole lot, but sometimes guys get a little too comfortable and don't have an urgency to score runs. You have to make sure you put him in a situation where he can get the W, but also you guys can cruise to the finish line and not have to worry about a comeback in the end.
One out, bases empty. Swing and a miss as he was late that time.
Man, he was really tardy on that fastball. Great job of setting him up by throwing the curveball. Add some velocity to it on the next pitch. Can't catch up.
That's the ball.
That one missed. And there's a ball. Christian Walker in the on-deck circle. Ball four, he walked in, and that keeps things going.
Well, he tried to nibble right there and just missed his spot. Hitter didn't offer at it. Now he has somebody to worry about over at first.
One down, runner at first. And now it's Christian Walker. Curveball drops in for a strike.
His club is very happy he's at the plate in this moment. He loves hitting in these high leverage situations, and he seems to deliver more often than not.
Step off, throw to first. Marte back on a dive. So a substitution needed at first because of the injury. Here's the pinch runner for Arizona, Jace Peterson. That one's in there, and that's strike two.
With two strikes, may see some movement over there at first base, trying to stay out of the double play right here.
Pitch misses. Now 1-2. Ground ball right side. Now it rolls down into the corner. Throw cut off. Now to the plate. The tag out.
A lot of real estate to cover on the plate defensively. A long throw to the cutoff man, and then a lot of ground to make up as well on the relay. But an excellent job of execution and getting that out at the dish as he tried to make it home all the way from first base.
And Jack Peterson stands in. Swing and a miss, strike one.
Oh, really good chance right here to pick up a run in the top of the first after what seemed to be a real quiet start to the inning.
On the ground. He takes it himself to the bag, and that'll do it. One left for Arizona. Now here come the Astros. No score. It's Major League Baseball, and it's on the show. Back here in Houston, and on the mound now, Zach Gallen.
Well, the big thing is that the way he holds his curveball, it's more of a knuckle curve. Because of that, it's less predictable in terms of the break for the hitter. That makes it that much harder to hit this guy.
Now into the ball game on defense, Jace Peterson. He'll play second. And stepping in for the Astros, Jose Altuve. Singy, he's a guy that covers both sides of the plate about as well as anyone in the sport. How difficult is that to do?
Well, just look at the back of my bubblegum card. You'll see how hard it is. These guys are great, man. They have the ability to look out there, but also to be able to turn on the inside pitch. Those that can really sharpen things on the outer half, those are the ones that become elite.
Swing and a miss. And a count 1-1.
Man, he really sells the changeup with that arm action.
Next pitch is outside. Bounce to third. Suarez throw to first in time. One gone, bottom half of the first. Now we check out the Astros lineup. They're dealing with a top on the mound, so this figures to be a tough matchup for them. What's the key to the offense today, Singy?
Well, Boog, I think when you got a guy that's this talented on the mound, you got to find ways to disrupt his rhythm, make him uncomfortable a little bit. The guys that can handle the bat and perhaps, bunt for a base hit, get him moving off the mound. If you're in the box and he seems to be just in a flow, step out, mess up his timing, somehow try to get in his head a little bit. And then when he does come in the zone, you may only get one pitch. You better not miss it.
And that's outside, and it's 2-0. And Singy, as a team, you need to make the most of the very few opportunities he's going to give you, right?
Absolutely. And if you don't get to guys like this a lot of times early, once they really settle in, it's going to be the later innings that they hand that ball over to a reliever if they do at all.
That's down and in.
Close pitch. He's kind of wondering where it missed. Getting a feel for each umpire's strike zone is something that pitchers and hitters really have to think about and work on from game to game and sometimes from at bat to at bat.
Caught him looking for the K. Here's Yordan Alvarez. Just missed. Swings through that one for strike 2.
1 ball, 2 strikes.
This guy's got good power. With one swing, he can win it for him. That one misses, and it's 3-2. Jose Abreu up next for the Astros. That one is inside ball 4, and I mean, oh, so close.
One of the things about that 2-out walk, the base runner over at first base is going to have a very aggressive secondary lead. So ball down the line or into the gap will produce a 2-out RBI, and those are the best. That is if you are the offensive side of it.
Jose Abreu, the next to hit, takes low for a ball. Misses inside. Now 2-0. Two outs. And that one fouled off. And here it comes. Fastball for a strike. Gallen checks on the runner. Kessinger back in on a dive. And the next pitch is way outside. Kyle Tucker waiting to hit for Houston. This to third, finds its way through, base hit. And now it gets into the corner. Here comes the throw. In comes the winning run, and the Astros knock it off.
Well, you come to the ballpark hoping you'll see something special that day, whether you're a player or a fan. A walk-off win, nobody forgets that. A memorable moment that'll be logged in the backs of the minds of everybody that witnessed this here today.
And a 1-0 final score here in this one. For Chris Singleton and our entire outstanding crew here at MLB The Show, I'm John Shambi. We'll see you soon.
Fans, our final line score tonight.
Welcome to St. Louis and Busch Stadium, home of the Cardinals since 2006. Interleague baseball on MLB The Show. It's the Seattle Mariners taking on the St. Louis Cardinals. And we'll be back with the first pitch right after this. So just about set now. Starting on the mound in this one, it's Sonny Gray.
Well, I'm interested to see how he utilizes his sinker to this lineup, Boog. You know, it's not necessarily a go-to pitch, but he does mix it in when he needs it. He's just got to make sure that it's not flat. Otherwise, it's going to get hit hard. So look for him to throw it up there when he needs a big double play, a ground ball, something like that to get out of an inning, change it up for a hitter. Also, get those hitters looking down so that it opens up the top of the...
That one is absolutely belted. And in one hops the wall. Into second easily with a leadoff double.
Well, clearly he was ready to hit right there. That's a good sound coming off the bat, man. And as he connected out front and lifted into the outfield, that's one of those swings where you just don't even feel the ball hit the barrel. That's a pure stroke. A lot riding on this next at bat now as they look to take the lead at a critical point this one.
And now it's Julio Rodriguez. And that's in the dirt. Next offering in there for a strike. And the count even at 1. Go-ahead run in scoring position. Nobody out. And we're just getting started here in the top of the first. Swing and a miss as he was late. Meanwhile, activity in the bullpen. Andre Palante appears to be getting ready. And I'm sure he's feeling some nerves. This would be his major league debut. Kittredge getting loose as well. Got him looking, and he didn't like the call.
Clearly looking out over the plate on that outer third, and that pitch finished right down the middle, just a little bit in, and he couldn't pull the trigger.
The batter now, Jorge Polanco. fouled back our way, and that's out of play. Man at second. Swings and misses. No balls, two. Right-hander kicks, deals. Swings and misses, struck him out. So back-to-back strikeouts now, and they still haven't managed to do anything with the leadoff double.
Yeah, Boog, and you just don't want to get careless here. You've done a really good job to get 2 outs after that leadoff double, as you mentioned, and just got to execute your pitches, and it's a non-issue.
Mitch Garver up to it here. Swing and a miss. That's strike one.
0-1.
This one popped up. Foul ground, first base side. Makes the catch up against the wall in foul territory. So no runs here on a base hit, no errors, and one left. Now the Cardinals will see what they can do. No score. Back here in St. Louis, and on the hill today, Luis Castillo.
Great sinker. Although it's not his primary pitch, it's really a pitch that he can go to, misses the barrel of the bat, gets ground balls, and lets the defense work behind him.
So now here's the Cardinals' designated hitter, Brendan Donovan.
Designated hitter, Brendan Donovan.
And he deals. Very high with that one. And that's ball one. And the righty deals.
Hey.
Way out front for strike two.
Man, he really sells the changeup with that arm action.
That's outside, and it's 2-2. And the pitch. Just misses. 3-2 now.
Running that good fastball up on the hitter's inside, if nothing else, keeps him from diving out over the plate and get those arms extended on the pitch away.
Sharp grounder. That's through for a base hit. And now the winning run is on base.
Well, patience and discipline paid off right there as he got into an advantage count. There's nothing cheap about the way he got that one through the infield. That was ripped, caught out in front, and didn't get under it like he would have liked, but definitely put a good swing on.
Now it's Goldschmidt up to the plate. Pitch misses inside. 1-0. Nobody out. Runner at first. The 1-1.
Ball two.
Way to lay off that pitch down.
The 2-1. Runner on the go. Cut on and miss. Throw safe.
Really nice swipe to second right there. He knew he had to get a really good jump on the pitcher because that catcher can make up some time, man. Such a good catch and throw guy behind the dish. Nice job right there, but he just beat it.
The winning run on second base. Got him! And that's... So up next, Lars Nootbaar. – There's a strike. 95 of that one. Left hand bat waits. That misses the zone, and it's 1-1. Action in the bullpen for Seattle. Carlos Vargas appears to be getting ready for manager Scott's service. Vogt warming up as well. Runner at second here, one gone. That's in there, and the count 1-2. Wouldn't chase that time. High in the air, out to right. Sizes this one up. Puts it away for the out.
Batting fourth.
All right, let's take a look at the lineup. And the key to victory for them here, get their starter some run support early.
Boog, if they can get him that run support early, it's likely the other team folds because they know how dominant he can be once he gets settled in. So put pressure on that other team right away, jump out to a lead early, and a few runs is going to feel like 30.
Here's Nolan Arenado. Now there's, and that is ball one. Two outs and one in scoring position. That one a little bit high, and the count is 2-0.
Pretty good pitch there to take a rip at. He wants to get his arms extended. He likes the ball away from him a little bit, just not able to square it up.
Swing and a miss. It's 2-2.
I guess you throw it that hard, you can get away with locations like that right down the middle. But I still think it's a dangerous pitch. Don't want to do it again.
Outside corner, got him looking. He can't believe it.
Well, this guy competes hard. We see the emotion there. I love it. Great job of getting out of the jam.
Top of the second, and now the switch hitting catcher, Cal Rock. Here comes a pitch. And that one is inside ball one. Next pitch misses. 2 balls, no strikes. Gary Simmons, our plate umpire today, sort of has a reputation as a pitcher's umpire.
Yeah, a little bit of a wider zone than most, I'd say. And a wide zone can be tough to deal with as a hitter because you have to start expanding what you're looking for, covering both sides. And with the stuff pitchers have today, you're just not going to have a lot of success.
Ty France up next for the Mariners.
I almost feel like he's frustrated a little bit. He wants to be challenged.
Let's see if he gives him anything to hit here. And there's the automatic.
Looks like he's just sizing him up there. Really good pitch to hit, but he took it all the way. Sometimes guys just want to set their timing later on in the game. That may be a pitch that he turns on.
Righty to the plate, and there's ball 4.
I don't think he wanted to pitch to him right there anyhow.
Ty France up next for the Mariners. In the air, right side. 1 away.
Batting seventh, the left fielder, number 20,
Luke Raley up next for the Mariners. Pitch misses, and it's 1-0. And that's in for a strike. with the go-ahead run standing at second here at the top of the second. Two on, one out. This one high in the air to left center. Walker sizing this one up. And there's two away. Now batting Mitch Haniger.
The right fielder, Mitch Haniger.
Base hit. That was smoked through the infield. Here comes Garver. He will score, and they take the lead. 1-0.
Now, no waiting around right there. He was ready to swing it on the first pitch. Not much to this one other than just a willingness to go the other way. Put the ball in play. That's a team to bat right there. Nice job of staying back and letting the ball get deep.
So 2 outs with runners on the corners. Now the third baseman, Josh Rojas. Pitch is in for a strike. It's 0-1. Two on, 2 outs. Swings through that one out in front that time.
All you got to do is concentrate and execute this next pitch. Get yourself out of the jam, back into the dugout.
0-2 now. On the ground to first. Goldie steps on the bag. That ends the inning, and they limit the damage. But the RBI single pushes across a run. It's an early 1-0 lead. You're dialed into the show. Back in St. Louis as the Cardinals come up to hit here in the last of the second. Bottom half of inning number 2. And up to hit is Wilson Contreras. Castillo back to work. Here's a high fly ball out to center. Rodriguez settles under it. Brings it in. And a quick out, number 1. Here's Nolan Gorman.
Listen, there's absolutely no reason to pitch to this guy right here. You nibble, you see if he'll expand his zone, but don't give him anything to hit. If you walk him, not a big deal. You have a double play opportunity set up.
Strike 1.
0-1's the count.
Fly ball down the line. And that is a foul ball.
So close to tying up this ball game, but just couldn't keep it fair down the line. Couple of inches different, and this is a new game.
With the tying run at second, and the home team trying to pull it out. Chases the fastball up the ladder, struck him out.
Boog gets talked about a lot, but a good high fastball in a 2-strike situation, it's just become such a problem for hitters in more recent years. But with all of the emphasis by pitchers on developing that spin rate, having a good grip on the baseball, those high fastballs, they kind of look like to the hitter that they're rising, even though they're not, but they're not decreasing in velocity and spin rate, so very difficult to get the barrel on it.
Man on second, 2 down. Pitch misses, and that's ball 2. And another ball.
3 and out.
Tommy Edman up next for the Cardinals.
Right through there for a strike. Clearly taking all the way there in that 3-0 count. It was a cookie right down the middle.
3-1, and he couldn't come up with it.
The center fielder, Kwai.
First and second, 2 outs. Tommy Edman at the plate, down to their final out, but an opportunity to deliver tying and maybe even a winning run.
Nope.
And takes low for ball 1. Two outs. Little chopper rolls foul. Two outs, tying and winning runs on base. Bottom half of inning number 2. Got him looking. The tying and go-ahead runs are left aboard as this one is over.
Well, this one was all about the pitching and defense. Outstanding job of the pitchers, really attacking hitters, trusting what the catcher was putting down, and trusting the players standing behind him to make the plays defensively. Sometimes you want to see a high-scoring game, but sometimes you can appreciate the artistic beauty of what these pitchers did on the mound today.
1-0 the final. For Chris Singleton and our entire outstanding crew here at MLB The Show, I'm John Shambi saying so long.
Our final line score tonight. First for the victorious Seattle Mariners, 1 run on 2 hits, no errors.
From Petco Park in downtown San Diego, MLB The Show with a good one coming at you. It's the San Francisco Giants and the San Diego Padres. All right, we'll be back to get this one started after this. Just about set to go. And on the mound for San Diego in this one, Yu Darvish.
Well, this guy's got sort of a tweener, not quite a slider velocity and not as slow as a curve. It's in between, and he adds and subtracts velocity on it, which makes it harder for the hitters to really get that front foot down and have the timing they need to be successful.
Here's Lamont Wade Jr.
Lamont Wade Jr.
The wind and the pitch. That's ripped into the outfield. And it gets by him. And he'll pull into second safely.
solid swing from start to end, on time with everything, really good balance, nice extension, and he met it out front for the line drive knock. And a huge opportunity now to grab the lead at this point in the game.
Now a move being made at second base. Giants go to a pinch. Brett Isley. Runner in scoring position, no outs. And up next for the Giants, Thairo Estrada. And there's the strike. Man at second. Breaking ball through there for Estrada. Double-barreled action in the bullpen. Jeremiah Estrada up and loosening in the pen. Cosgrove also throwing. The pitch. Misses off the inside. And it's 1-2.
Man, oh man, I don't know how you take that pitch. That's as close as it gets.
On the ground, out to short. Sends it across to first. And Estrada is out. Now we take a peek at the Giants lineup. The sluggers in the might not be too happy about the fact that the wind is blowing in today.
You hear pitchers talk about how good it feels when the wind is at their back, and for hitters, you almost feel like beyond just the pitcher coming at you, you've got this other force coming against you. So important to try to get on top of the ball in terms of hitting line drives, maybe really hard ground balls with a good exit velocity that'll get you a base hit, because it's very frustrating. You just hit one on the screws, think it's going to go out of the ballpark, and a guy is camped underneath it in front of the warning track.
And the 0-1. Popped in the air. Left field. Gliding in towards the infield. No trouble here. Puts it away for the out. 2 down. Jorge Soler up at the plate.
Well, look out here. He's going to come up ready to swing in this situation.
And that clips the inside corner. Two down, go ahead run in scoring position, and we're just getting started here in the top of the first. Swings and misses, struck him out. Couldn't hit the fastball at the knees.
A lot of adrenaline, we can see it right there, and sometimes you just got to let it out. That's an outstanding job of taking that, executing, and getting out of a tough inning.
Back here in San Diego, and on the hill for the Giants, Logan Webb. Chris, what should we keep an eye on here with him?
Four-pitch guy, he's got some options to work with in terms of keeping hitters off balance. So we'll see how he decides to utilize those weapons through this start here, and whether or not he's able to mix the ball in early, or if he wants to hold something back a little bit later, maybe second, third time through the order, and give them something they haven't seen. It's tough when you know a guy's got that in his back pocket. As a hitter, you really have to stay on your toes.
Bottom of the first. Here's Xander Bogaerts. And fouled off. Not even close there. Going to count 1 and 2. Ground ball to the middle. That's a base hit. And the winning run is aboard.
Batting second,
Really nice job staying up the middle with his approach. He didn't try to do too much with the pitch, just shot it through the infield.
And the batter will be Fernando Tatis Jr. Rolled softly, but that goes foul. Swing and a miss. Slider right there.
With 2 strikes, may see some movement over there at first base, trying to stay out of the double play right here.
Got him. And 1 away.
Very frustrating right there as a speedy potential base runner. When with 2 strikes, you just struggle to put the ball in play. You don't even have to get a hit at that point. You can help your team just by reaching on an error, but some way you got to find a way to shorten up the swing and put the ball in play next time.
Now here's Jake Cronenworth. Gets the outside corner with that one. The pitch. Fought off foul. Man at first, 1 away. The next offering misses. And a count 1-2.
Way to lay off that pitch down.
Now move to first. Bogarts dives back. On the ground, right side. Throws to first in time. That takes care of Cronenworth.
Batting 4.
Yeah. Take a look at the Padres lineup. The sluggers in this lineup might not be too happy about the fact that the wind is blowing in today, Chris.
Yeah, and you hear pitchers talk about how good it feels when the wind is at their back. And for hitters, you almost feel like beyond just the pitcher coming at you, you've got this other force coming against you. So important to try to get on top of the ball in terms of hitting line drives, maybe really hard ground balls with a good exit velocity that'll get you a base hit, because it's very frustrating. You just hit one on the screws, think it's going to go out of the ballpark, and an outfielder is camped underneath it in front of the warning track.
The winning run on second base.
Ball 1.
That's off the mark. 1 ball, 1 strike. Bullpen action for the Giants for the first time. Mason Black getting loose out there. Harrison, the lefty, warming up as well. In there at the knees.
He's dealing with a great 2-strike hitter right here. The strikeout is not automatic.
Swing and a miss, struck him out.
Sometimes he wears the emotion on the sleeve, but that's okay as long as he's getting results. And right there, thrilled with the punch out to get out of a jam.
Back here at Petco Park, all set for the start of the inning. And now it's going to be Michael Conforto. The right-hander back to work. That smash towards center. And there's 1 down.
Clearly ready to hit right there. First pitch of the inning hits a bullet, and it just is one of those bad luck ABs.
Matt Chapman up to the plate now.
Well, first base open. Really no reason to pitch to this hitter right here. Put him on, have the force at second first, perhaps getting inning-ending double play.
Swing and miss. 1-1.
Well, he knows they don't want to give him anything to hit, but when you've got opportunities to drive in runs, you've got to expand the zone. He's capable of going out there and doing damage with it.
Makes the grab. And a couple of quick outs.
Batting seven, the left fielder, Austin Slater.
Austin Slater stands in. First pitch misses. Runner at second, 2 down. Next pitch is outside.
2 balls, no strike.
And that's in for a strike. Swings and misses. And the count is 2-2. To third. And it's through for a hit. Headed for the plate. He will score and the Giants take the lead. 1-0.
Well, that at bat had a lot of pressure riding on it, so really great job coming through right there. It's got to feel good. Got the top of the ball a little bit, but not much. That was hit pretty hard through the infield, so I think he'll be happy with that swing. Definitely generated some good bat speed.
And here's the catcher, Patrick Bailey. And the first pitch misses for ball 1. Kicks and deals. That one's in there. Strike 1.
1 ball, 1 strike.
Out to short, Kim. They take the force out, and that is that. So 1 run in the inning on this base hit, and the home team down a run. You're watching Major League Baseball exclusively on the show. And we're back. And the batter will be the shortstop, Ha-Sung Kim. And a pitch. The shortstop takes the ball.
In today's game, outs are valuable, so guys aren't just willing to give themselves up to advance a runner. They're trying to drive him in as well in the process. So I don't expect him to shorten up and just try to hit behind the runner here.
Oh, and this one's blasted. High and deep. It's on its way. Out of here. Ball game. He powers that one out of here. And they will walk it off.
Hitting a walk-off homer is the kind of thing you dream about growing up. You're in the backyard, you're creating the most pressure-packed scenario, and what do? You come through with the big swing. Well, he was living a childhood moment right there. Nice swing of the bat, nice win for the team.
And your final score here today, 2-1. For Chris Singleton and our entire crew, I'm John Shambi saying so long. Welcome to Ring Central Coliseum in Oakland, home of the A's. We've got a perfect night for baseball on the show. It's the Detroit Tigers going up against the Oakland Athletics. First pitch coming your way next. Just about set to go. And towing the slab here, number 38.
Tries back for that power changeup. Speed differential between the fastball and the changeup is huge. Hitters, they have a hard time staying back.
Digging in, it's the speedy outfielder, Parker Meadows.
The center fielder, Parker Meadows.
As the lefty gets to work. Fastball in for a strike, and we are underway. Hit in the air, center field. Ruiz settles under this one. One up, one down. And now the Tigers line up for manager A.J. Hinch. They're facing a pitcher today who's prone to giving up homers, so we'll see. We might get some big swings here today.
Yeah, I think the key, though, and the reason why he gives up those homers is that guys are locked in, they're aggressive, and they have a high confidence level. So I think if that's the approach these hitters take, with the stuff he's got there on the mound, yeah, there's a good chance that there'll be some balls that fly a long way. But you can't get too big in your swing. Otherwise, you'll be really frustrated after this one. Just so sound in his mechanics. Hits against a firm front side, and the hands just continue to carry through the middle of the field.
One down. And here's the first baseman, Spencer Torkelson. First pitch, and he just misses.
1-0.
Kicks and fire. Swing and a ball driven pretty well out towards left center. Squeezes it. And next is the designated hitter, Kerry Carpenter.
You know, this is kind of a tough matchup as a left-handed hitter facing a left-handed pitcher. What you tell yourself is, I want to stay square to the plate, try to hit the ball over the shortstop's head.
Just missed.
1 ball, no strike.
2 gone, but the go-ahead run is at first. And we're just getting started here in the top of the first. In the air out to center, under it. He's got it. And that is out number 3. 1 left for Detroit. And now the Athletics offense gets its first shot here. No score. You're watching Major League Baseball on the show. Back here in the East Bay. And on the hill, the lefty, Tarek Skubal. What do we have on him?
Anytime pitches to work with on the mound, that repertoire can be a real weapon in terms of keeping hitters off balance, man. It's one of those things that I'm going to be looking for in this one. Does he have a feel for all of those pitches, or is he just able to get 1 or 2 over in the strike zone where he wants? Now, it's tough to do to be able to command all those pitches, but if he can, he is going to be very tough for the opponent today.
Swing and a miss. And the count is 0-2. Way inside.
Definitely got the hitter conscious of the pitch inside. Really think the outer half is open.
And now the lefty. That one drifts inside.
Boog, he never moved because he never had time to. But that kind of velocity, you'd prefer that pitcher work away.
Bounced up the middle. In plenty of time to first. 1 up, 1 down. And time now to check out the A's lineup. Now the number 2 hitter, Zach Geloff. On the corner for a strike. One out, bases empty. High fly ball down the left field line. Makes the grab on the run. 2 away down.
Excellent play out there, and he does it in a huge spot. That wall, it can very easily jar the ball loose when you bang into it, so that could have been a really different outcome.
Brent Rooker now at the plate as he swings through strike 1.
Well, you got to be careful with this guy. 2 outs, nobody on. He's looking to drive the ball really far. So if you can't get him to chase your pitch, you might just pitch around him a little bit and deal with the guy on deck if you walk him.
Next offering way upstairs.
That's a really good job of laying off the 0-2 high fastball. Is going to make that pitcher really have to respect this hitter, even though he's behind in the count.
Gets it to first, and that is that. And 1, 2, 3 go the A's. Scoreless after 1. Second inning set to go. And here's the veteran outfielder, Mark Canha. And a pitch. That one is absolutely belted. And it one-hops the wall. The run comes in from second. On the board first, it's 1-0. And that's a leadoff double. What a way to get it going. A double to knock home the runner from second.
Yeah, just clearly trading places, and now that guy on second threatening to score more runs. Good clutch hitting to lead off the frame.
Colt Heath up now for the Tigers. Side. Runner at second, nobody out. Next offering is in for a strike.
Well, you can't expect to get a great pitch to hit with an open base and a runner on second. He's going to have to really tighten up his sights here, make sure that he can barrel up the ball.
The 0-2. Swing and a miss. Got him to go up the ladder for the K.
Typically, that high fastball, if it's close to the top of the strike zone, a hitter, if he's prepared for it, can get to it. But that one just had that little jump at the end, which indicates there's a good spin rate on it, and it didn't decrease in velocity as that hitter's internal clock would expect it to, and that's why you see the swing and miss.
Gio Urshela steps in. That one inside. Ball 1. One out and a runner at second. This to center field. Sizes this one up. Makes the catch for the out.
Batting 8, the shortstop, Javier Baez.
The batter now, Javier Baez. The shortstop takes the ball.
1-0.
One run across in the frame so far here at the top of the second. That's inside.
2-0 to count.
Man on second, 2 down. Just missed.
Well, I would expect in this 3-0 count, you're taking all the way. See if they'll walk you.
Jake Rogers up next for the Tigers. 3-0 down. Fastball for a strike. And that's in there at the knees. 2 outs and 1 in scoring position. Foul. We'll see another payoff pitch. Two outs. Chases that one out of the zone. Good job at damage control right there. So a run on one hit, no errors, and a man left. We go to the bottom of inning number 2. It's the Tigers 1 and the A's nothing. Bottom of the inning. So here's the cleanup hitter for Oakland, Seth Brown. Skubal back to work. Swing and a drive. Deep left field. Makes the catch up against the wall. Runner tags at second, and he's in there as he tests the arm in left. One away on the flyout.
Outstanding catch right there, and I love the commitment that he showed. He knew that the wall was close, but was determined to make that catch, and a nice calculation of just how much room he had to try to minimize that contact.
J.D. Davis up to bat next. Lays off for a ball. The Tigers have some action going in their pen for the first time. Alex Lang getting loose for A.J. Hinch. A pitch in for a strike, and the count is 1-1. Kenny Jansen doing home plate duties in this one.
Not a huge strike zone from Jansen, so he can't really be called a pitcher's umpire, but he does like the bottom part of the strike zone. We may see some pitchers steal a few strikes down there, especially the ones right below the knee.
Here's a rocket out to left. Brings it in. Running. The throw is offline, and he's in to score. We're tied at 1.
Sometimes that can be a little tough to score on. It was hit so hard that getting back to the bag to tag takes a little bit of time by the time that outfielder catches it, but a really good job of getting that run in from third.
Aledmys Diaz, the next to hit, takes ball 1. And downstairs. The wind of the pitch. And a foul ball. A's looking to put the go-ahead run on base. Bottom half of inning number 2. And another ball. Shea Langoliers next to bat for the A's. Base hit center field. So a 2-out knock, and that puts the winning run over.
Well, when you fall behind in the count, you've got to come into the zone, and then guys have a better chance of hitting the ball hard like he did right there.
Langoliers.
2 outs, runner at first. Chance for Shea Langoliers. Swinging a foul over the screen and back out of play. The 0-1. And that one in the air center field. Meadows under it. Brings it in. And that is the inning. A run, a hit, and a man left. We played 2 full, all tied 1-1. On to the 3rd inning. Here's the catcher, Jake Rogers.
Jake Rogers.
The pitch. There's the swing.
Threw that fastball right by him, slightly elevated. That's a confidence boost for this guy out there on the mound. See if he continues to climb the ladder.
And a foul ball left side. And here it comes. Knocks that one away, and we'll do it again. Man at second. And that's outside. It's a ball and 2 strikes. Swinging. And now one away.
Now batting.
Back to the top of the Detroit order. And next to hit for Detroit, Parker Meadows. 0 for 1 with a fly out to center. Just missed.
Don't beat by a fastball in, and he spits on that one.
And fouled off. Noda. And he handles it himself for the out.
Not a bad outcome in that spot. The runner moves up to third, and now they have a chance to drive in the go-ahead run. It's not a hit, but at the end of the day, it's a good at bat, especially when you're playing extra innings.
Here's Riley Green, and he's already singled in this game.
And this is a big opportunity for him to pick up his teammate right here.
Strike one.
0-1.
And a pitch. Swing and a miss. And it's 0-2. On the ground, Allen rolls across the diamond, and the Tigers retired 1-2-3. Tigers lead one. Score remains deadlocked at 1. Ready to go for the last half of the inning. Digging in for Oakland, Esteury Ruiz.
Look for him to hit behind the runner, perhaps shoot it to the right side.
The pitch. Turned on, but foul wide of third. And he deals. And that one fouled off. And a pitch. That hit him. And the leadoff man is aboard to start the inning.
Now the pressure is already high, and now it's been cranked up to another level. Man, his head must be spinning out there on the mound. He's got to find a way to slow things down. That breathing technique, Boog. Let everything out.
The 1-0. And it skips into dirt.
Good spot for the hitter. Definitely has the advantage in this count with runners on. Look for him to be aggressive on this next pitch.
Winning run at second, no outs. Here in the last half of the third. Swing and a miss. And a count 2-1.
1 strike.
Line drive, that's a base hit. Coming home. The winning run crosses the plate, and the A's walk it off for the win.
Well, you come to the ballpark hoping you'll see something special that day, whether you're a player or a fan. A walk-off win, nobody forgets that. A memorable moment that'll be logged in the backs of the minds of everybody that witnessed this here today.
And your final score here today, 2-1. Oakland hangs on to win it. For Chris Singleton and our entire crew here at MLB The Show, stopping by. I'm John Shambi. Talk to you soon. Welcome to Dodger Stadium. Interleague baseball on MLB The Show. It's the Cleveland Guardians taking on the Los Angeles Dodgers. First pitch coming at you right after the break. Just about set. And today on the hill, Shohei Ohtani.
He's got that splitter, and it's a pitch that swings and misses, come fast, and they come often. Very difficult to pick up out of his hand.
All right, ready to get underway. Stepping in, Stephen Kwai. The pitch. Outside. And that's how he gets started here in Los Angeles. High fly ball lifted into near right field. Hayward sizing this one up. Hauls it in for the out. Here's the Guardians lineup now. They're dealing with a top-level arm on the mound, so this figures to be a tough matchup for them. What's the key to the offense today, Singy?
Well, Boog, I think when you got a guy that's this talented on the mound, you got to find ways to disrupt his rhythm, make him uncomfortable a little bit. The guys that can handle the bat and perhaps, bunt for a base hit, get him moving off the mound. If you're in the box and he seems to be just in a flow, step out, mess up his timing, somehow try to get in his head a little bit. And then when he does come in the zone, you may only get one pitch. You better not miss it.
One out, base is empty. And Singy, as a team, you need to make the most of the very few opportunities he's going to give you, right?
Absolutely. And if you don't get to guys like this a lot of times early, once they really settle in, it's going to be the later innings that they hand that ball over to a reliever if they do at all.
One down, base is empty. Fouls it off, still 1-2. And a swing and a miss. And there's two away. And Chris, that's a way to neutralize his speed by keeping him off base.
And the defense breathes a sigh of relief because he puts pressure on everyone if he can put the ball in play. But that's how you do it. Keep him off balance, get him out of there, and deal with the next guy.
Here's Jose Ramirez. Off the mark there. And that's ball one. Right through there for a strike. Misses the zone, and he gets him to chase.
This guy at the dish excels in two-strike counts. Got to be careful with him out there on the mound.
And good work there as he gets a 1-2-3. Guardians fail to score. And now the Dodgers get a crack at it. No score. It's Major League Baseball on the show. Back here at Chavez Ravine. And today's starting pitcher, Shane Bieber. How about a report on him, Chris?
Very solid starters, able to repeat his mechanics on a consistent basis, which allows him to move through a lineup and get deep into a ball game.
Bottom of the first, here's Mookie Betts. He's a guy who does it all. With the lack of contact in today's game, this guy hits for contact, so he delivers average, but there's on-base slugging too. As he turns on the rubber, and with that good live arm delivers. Swing and a miss as he was out front.
Early in the count, you have to be real careful because of that power. But then if this hitter gets a strike or two on him, he's still very comfortable. And because he has the ability to get the barrel to the baseball, he's deep into the count as well.
This guy's got good power. With one swing, he can win it for him. The shortstop takes the ball. In the dirt, 2-2.
This guy's a fun guy to watch taking at bat. He just battles up there. He doesn't take a pitch off at all. Makes it so difficult on the pitchers out there. You can tell they get frustrated with how long it takes to put him away.
And the right-hander deals. Smoked on the ground to second. Tosses to first. So it was a long battle at the plate, but they still managed to get the out. And let's take a look at the lineup. This is a veteran-led lineup right here. A lot of players with plenty of experience, Singing.
Yeah, no doubt about that, Boog. These players have been around for a long time, and they may not have the flash that they once did, but they've got the wisdom to be able to understand different situations.
Swing, and this one's blasted. It's got a chance. Grabs it right up against the wall.
Batting third, the catcher,
And up to the plate is Will Smith. First round pick out of Louisville in 2016. Just off the outside edge. Ball one. On its way to the corner. Laureano trying to get there. He's got it. And that will end the inning. Scoreless after one. Here in LA, new inning getting started. And now it's Josh Naylor. Here comes a pitch. And that's off the inside edge. And that is ball one. And another ball. And Chris behind the plate today, James Kingsley, known for being a little generous on the edges. Man at second. And a foul ball makes the count 2-1.
The healthy cut, tough pitch at 98, but a really good pass at the ball.
Next offering is down low.
I almost feel like he's frustrated a little bit. He wants to be challenged.
Ramon Laureano on deck for the Guardians. And the 3-1. And ball four to a board.
Pretty easy walk right there. Last pitch wasn't even much to think about.
for the Guardians, the right fielder, number 10.
So a change being made at first base. Pitch running for Cleveland, Estevan Florial. First and second, no outs. Here's Ramon Laureano. And that one clips the corner. Oh, one down. And a swing and a miss.
No ball, 2 strikes.
Oh, and 2 now. Just misses with that one. The Dodgers bullpen with some action. Alex Vesia looks to be getting ready for manager Dave Roberts. Hudson, the right-hander, loosening up as well. With the go-ahead run standing at second here at the top of the second. Pitch kicks away. Both runners move up, 2 in scoring position now, and that takes away the double play.
Well, Boog, it's already been a tough start to this inning as it is, and that wild pitch is going to make things even tougher. 2 men in the scoring position now, still with nobody out, so this really becomes a strikeout situation on the mound.
That one missed. Payoff pitch. He swings and hits a fly ball center field. Outman moving under it. Makes the grab. Both runners tagging. He'll score on the sac fly, and it's 1-0.
Well, that's a good right there. You know the situation. You need something in the air and deep enough, and that's exactly what he did. Good pass to the baseball.
Bo Naylor at the plate now, and Cleveland on top 1-0.
I wouldn't expect many pitches up in the zone here. Pitcher's looking for a strikeout or a ground ball, hoping to keep that runner at third.
That one not close, and it's 1-0. Runner on at third, one gone. Swing and a miss, and the count even 1-1. And there's the strike. Cleveland up a run, looking for more. Popped up. And there are two down.
Batting seventh, the designated hitter, Will Brennan.
Will Brennan digs in for the Guardians. Outfield playing pretty shallow.
And this is a big opportunity for him to pick up his teammate right here.
Just off the inside edge.
Boog, he never moved because he never had time to. With that kind of velocity, you'd prefer that pitcher work away.
2 outs.
Nope, that's off the plate. Ball 2.
Swing and a miss. 2 balls and a strike.
Got to find a way to catch up to that pitch, perhaps shorten the swing, eliminate the stride. That one came in hot, but right down the middle, you're saying to yourself, how did I miss that pitch? Got to make a quick adjustment.
Left-hand hitter waits. Got it by him for McKay. So they scratch across a run here on no hits, no errors, and a man left. Now to the bottom of the second. It's the Guardians 1 and the Dodgers nothing. So coming into the game now on defense, Gabriel Arias. He takes over as the new first baseman. Max Muncy at the dish. He is very much your typical power hitter. I'd say he falls into the 3 true outcomes category.
Well, we've seen more and more of that lately. The ability to drive the ball to slug is getting heavily favored over any discipline or strikeout concerns.
Good eye right there. Swing and a miss.
1 ball, 2 strikes.
Strike 3, got him swinging. Now 1 away. And at the plate for the Dodgers, James Outman. High fly ball out towards left field. Kwai going back, reaching for it, makes the catch. Runner tags at second, and he's up to third safely with 2 gone.
Wow, that was clutch. Huge situation and an incredibly tough play. I thought it was going to drop for sure, but he makes what might be the play of the game. That was absolutely amazing.
So last chance for the Dodgers. And now Teoscar Hernandez trying to deliver as the hero. Fastball for a strike.
All ones the count.
The pitch.
At the ball.
Movement in the pen for the Guardians. Emmanuel Clase, the anchor of the staff, is getting ready to close this one out. And a 1-1. On the ground to third. Throw to first. Ball game. And the Guardians get a shutout on the mound.
Well, this one was all about the pitching and defense. Outstanding job of the pitchers, really attacking hitters, trusting what the catcher was putting down, and trusting the players standing behind him to make the plays defensively. Sometimes you want to see a high-scoring game, but sometimes you can appreciate the artistic beauty of what these pitchers did on the mound today.
The final 1-0 for Chris Singleton and our entire outstanding crew here at MLB The Show. I'm John Shambi. We'll see you soon.
The final line score for our ball game tonight. First, for the victorious Cleveland Guardians, 1 run on no hits, no errors. They left 1 runner on base. For the Dodgers, no runs on no hits,